first and only time. How's it going, Bob Watchers? We have no technical difficulties on this stream. Did not take multiple attempts to fix, and I really hope it's fixed now because I'm gonna cry if it isn't. If my mic sounds scuffed, just skip around and it'll be fine later. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. It's back? Wait, is it back? Is it broken again? That's okay, I think. Okay, I was worried. Let me check. It's... I need to look into fixing this. It's some weird shit. Had the first pre-move. Oh, I see. You were sounding fine before you restart. Wait, do I sound bad again now? Wait, did restarting make it bad? I mean, I know vaguely the issue. No, you're fine. Okay, perfect. Yeah. It was just I had to unplug and replug my mic. I don't know what it is with this Yeti, but it's like, I don't know, sometimes it's just like that. It's been happening more recently. I think it's because there's physical strain on the cord. Oh, it's a random guy stream. I think it's because there's physical strain on the cord and it gets pulled out slightly and then it gets all like weird. Oh, also the exclamation point. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Okay. Good. Let me know. Also, at some random point, it might. The bot says Midknight was live. Oh yeah. Well, there'll be a new one, right? Here, I'll do the new link. But thank you. For pointing that out.
Purple highlight.
Channel. What? Why did you? Okay, I don't know. It kind of sounds like me. No, it says Midknight is live. I think it just keeps re-editing it constantly. I mean, that works though. That works. Okay. Learning the mid-boss escape. Oh, you want to submit this? I'm not good at mechanically skilled enough to pull this off, but before we like full-on start stream, well, I want to show some tech Wander taught me, which is Ivy can't parry immediately out of her stone form. Like if you see when she parries, there's actually frames where you can like melee her if you time it right, like, where she's like tangible while she still looks like stone. I learned that from Wander. And then let me go. Please don't brick the mic when I move it. Okay, I hope it seems fine. Let me go to explore New York and show at the game I won. I should have said you should have put Midknight higher on there. The bit's funny, but if you ever, I mean, I'm sure you'll get in this game again since you're like on the grind. Don't you know. Okay, I'll just listen to Ivy. It doesn't matter who I am. The same way you're trying to fix your mic. Today I found out about warp flinging on holiday. Oh god, yeah, it is fun. It is actually. Warp flinging on holiday is. Oh my god. Okay, this isn't like this is a jump. I spent like an hour trying to perfect this. It is not that useful. It is not that good. I can't even do it consistently after an hour. But if you gotta hit the wall jump here, it's like more difficult than you'd think. On the grind, if I was, I wouldn't be playing Holiday. Yeah, but like you're playing and you'll still improve. Even if you're playing some like my Holiday build to like advertise, like it's still you still gotta like, fuck man, you're still gonna improve, you know. And you're already what like you were A6 last night. Like, fuck. How do you do reset points in the console? I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, like, okay, I know what that means. I have no idea how to do it. No, it's not an edge boost. It's literally just a wall jump. There we go. But if you hit it too high like that, you collide with this beam. You have to hit it like pixel perfect off the ground. It's if you get one, this is like an amazing escape if you can pull it off. But holy shit, is it hard to do consistently. To be fair, when I was practicing on Doorman, I think, if that matters. I mean, I guess their hitboxes are slightly different. Oh my god. It just sucks. If this beam wasn't here, this jump you could get like 100% of the time consistently. Still Ascendant 6? Okay. Yeah, my point is, Wolf, if you're like fucking around and still Ascendant 6, like, damn it. You get Division though. If you're fucking around and still Ascendant 6, like, you're good. Get position, copy command from console. Bind key, paste command from console. Oh shit. That's how you do it. Oh wait, but get position just tells you your position, right? Or does it? Oh, is there a way to, is there like an actual command to teleport to a position? Me with that stupid ass tree on green, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of like random shit that are just here for like, oh my god, here for like visual appeal that you get the vision, it's possible, just trust me, bro. If anyone wants to practice that, I'm sure if you got really good at it, it could be useful, but like I just found it myself one day. But it's not, it's hard to do and it's really not that useful. But like imagine the vision though. And if you fuck it up, you're getting lasered by mid boss. Anyway. It gives you the command to teleport to your position. It doesn't give you the numbers. I see. I know there is a way to see the numbers if you like turn on network updating. If you turn on oh, you did twice in a row, nice. Yeah, the thing is, when I was grinding it, I could do it like I could do it, but I could never do it consistently because it's so like tight of a jump. Then do it. Lol. RBMing one though. Let me go to raffles. Network updating, yeah, it's not an update. It's literally just they're probably like, I don't know, fucking Valve. Wait, it's Tuesday, right? Oh, it's Tuesday maintenance. That's why. It's just Steam servers being down. I'm doing good, Lucy. How are you doing? Just imagining people who look up Yoshi on Twitch for the build description. I feel like the thing is, I could put up my actual fucking Twitch, but like I just think that shit's cringe, to be honest. I'm not flaming anyone who does it, but like I just find it so cringe. So I think it's funnier just to have twitch.tv/Yoshi. Like I just think that's funnier. If people look up my name, they can find it. But like maybe I would get more traction if I put my actual build name, but like I don't want, it's just, I don't know. It's too cringe for me. I'd be so hypocritical to switch up to doing that because I've always hated people who put like TTV in their name or stuff for like my entire existence. So it'd be so hypocritical for me to like start putting TTV in build descriptions and start like, you know, twitch.tv/midknight, guys. Like, or like plug my Twitch after the games, man. Can I put your Twitch in my builds? Yeah. Yeah, you can put my Twitch in your builds. I fuck with that. Yeah, anyone who wants to make builds can put my Twitch there. Yesterday I had the weirdest game. We hit 9 minutes, then my character jerked out and DC'd. I come back to see four to six players on the team DC'd. Yeah, sometimes there's like, and they didn't come back, really. Other 2 at 2 DCs. That's strange if they didn't come back, but there is sometimes like something that happens on the server that bricks it for like the whole lobby. Having TTV is not, yeah. The thing is, I'm not saying it's that bad. I'm saying I've always found it super cringe and hated it. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I would be a massive hypocrite if I started doing it. Like, I don't, well, okay, maybe I judge you slightly if you do it, but it's not like I have like oh, I'm better than people who do that. However, again, I have spent so long, especially my Valorant days, like shitting on those people. It would just, even though it might boost stream traction or whatever, I just couldn't. In my Fortnite days, man. Flash raffle, 5 minutes. Twitch raffle off, and then add Scamba, and then go here. Perfect. It's fine. People change. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not okay. I'm not saying that okay. If it was in the past, I had time to disdain. I still have disdain for that. I just like okay, not disdain. I still find it cringe. I still find it cringe. So it would be hypocritical because I still like see people Twitch in their name and like roll my eyes. Like I'm not gonna lie. Again, I'm not trying to flame you if you have Twitch in your name or anything. I'm just saying for myself, it's like I just, or people who like plug their Twitch at the end of games. Like that is like, I used to have my stream deck bound on when I played Valorant. I had a hotkey on my stream deck that typed out "No one cares about your Twitch," and then a heart emoji in all chat. So when people would plug their Twitch at the end of games, I could immediately click that and type it back like that, you know. So it's it might be a little rough. I couldn't coach you live. I guess I did kind of last night, but like I'm not coaching live on stream unless it's like a content creator. But even that, I just prefer VOD coaching so much more. Okay, are we still, yeah, we're waiting for Apple. I don't think I have any updates to make the build. I feel like the build's really solid right now. The only thing I'm waffling between is like, okay, this part of the build is so solid. I mean, maybe Battle Vest you push, like, okay, maybe Battle Vest is like push back post extra spirit, but like generally this part of the build is like extremely solid. It is, and I mean, okay, also maybe some games you buy Silence Wave like pre-surge of power or Veilwalk or whatever, but like generally I'd say this is a good flowchart. However, and this is solid, but these items. Reverb is such an insane amount of damage, so much more than Spirit Burn, but you need the anti-heal of Spirit Burn. Transcendent is goated, but you don't want to buy it till Spirit Burn, and then Boundless just gives so much damage. Hard, I don't know. I'm still like waffling, and then bro. I've kind of been getting Diviner's pilled recently, where if you do this, like it's a 23-second plus 35 Spirit Power, and you normally lasso at the start of fights, so you then just have plus 35 Spirit Power on all of your barrels, and like if you have Boundless on top of that, it's like actually a massive amount of Spirit Power. I don't know. Majestic Leap is awesome. Wait, Midnight, would you forgive me if I play Majestic Leap Abrams? No, because I fuck with Majestic Leap as an item. I just wish it had a longer cooldown. Like, but I fundamentally think the item is sick as fuck. It just gets a little too overtuned right now. But like, I would be so pissed if they like fell out of the meta or they like removed it. I just think I don't want it to be like an S tier item. I want it to be like a B tier item, you know? I get that. I got coached by Silo in Overwatch because that's what he recommends for follow-up reviews, and it was hard to focus on the actual game while trying to do things while being live coached. Yeah, and then also it's just like, even from a coaching perspective, it's so much better if I can just pause the game. Like if I can just pause the game, go to map, like talk about, hey, this is this, especially from like a viewer perspective, right? It provides so much more insight when I could just pause to talk about shit. And also from like a, I guess, more selfish perspective, I can't tangent as much in a live review, and one of my favorite, like I love tangenting and getting distracted. Like that's why I like streaming. So it's like I much prefer just being able to talk around and like rewind if I completely miss something. But if it's a live review, you have to be like locked in. You know how to fix no Steam connection in Deadlock lobby? I think you just wait. I'm pretty sure it was just Steam maintenance. Apollo. It's Tuesday, so they're doing their like server maintenance. Also updating, by the way. Check if there's a Victor shadow buff. No, it was just Steam servers. To be fair, I should check forums. I haven't checked them today. They normally do 2 shadow buffs though, or 2 shadow changes after a patch. I doubt we'll get another one, but we could get 3 if they're really greedy. Who knows? I'm gonna say that, open this, and immediately there's gonna be a change. No, nothing's in Sunday. Okay. It really was all bad all day. It felt like DDoS on Valve, really. I mean, it's probably good now. I just do server shit on Tuesdays for whatever reason. I'm sure I must just leak Swantonai's DMs. It literally just me showing him a fucking Mega Bonk score and saying get fucked, but you know. It was multiple gaming companies / websites. Oh, really? Oh, it's probably that just probably means some like LA servers are out or some shit. Some Silicon Valley fucking Wi-Fi's tweaking. I doubt, yeah, it's probably just like, I don't know. Maybe a tree fell on some shit. It's ironic I work in IT, but I really don't know the I don't know as much as I should. Actually, well, no, big. Ooh, holiday too, perfect. Oh, okay. Let me do this. Shit, I gotta lock into this YouTube review so I can plug my I mean, my build's already top daily. Which, okay, by the way, I never knew this until now. Why on your own account can't you see if your build's top daily? It doesn't say my build's top daily when I'm on this account, but if I switch to either of my alts, top daily. Like, why? Why? Okay. Oh, yeah, you can swap it. I mean, if you want to find a new one, I can give you a second. Not give your ego, I guess, but like, you gotta have the ego. It's not really picky support Drifter builds Rangers, but yeah, I mean, they played it in DLNS last week, and then, what's his name? Division made a pretty solid one that I tried, and it, like, felt good. And I guess Piggy, I don't know, I'll look at Piggies and compare it to Divisions. But that build credit goes to Ranger. Yeah, this is divisions. Don't mind why his builds look like this, but solid. It has all the good, I mean, all the LP items. It feels solid. What does Piggy's look like? It's literally the same thing. Okay, it's literally the same thing. You just go sap. You go silence wave. Everything else is the same. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm sticking to divisions because I fuck with this motherfucker. Wait, Piggy doesn't go melee lifesteal? You know what? It doesn't matter. Support Drifter is basically you just play for like kind of Spirit Burst early and then you pivot towards your ult. Because being able to blind 3 people like with Refresher is kind of goated. And also it's kind of hard to counter. It's like, because obviously you have to buy DB to cleanse it. A lot of people don't want to buy DB because it's expensive. And also if Drifter is literally hitting 6 people in the fight, you aren't having 6 DBs. But it's not, I mean, yeah, it really isn't much. Honestly, it isn't much more than just like being able to blind 6 people in a fight goes kind of crazy mode. Because blinding in general is just really, really strong. Update available again? No, it already updated. Anyway, do you have, wait, Flunky, do you have, I'm happy to wait for you to get a new match ID if you want to update it. Okay, perfect. Grab this, and here, oh, I need to go online on Discord too, I need to get in the habit of actually doing that. I actively see a boost stream, so yeah, I need to get in the habits. Okay. And I guess people use my holiday build. What was I thinking? I don't fucking remember. Alright, plug in the match. Wait for it to download. Switch back to holiday. I thought it was maybe a wait, I thought it was maybe a one-off, but I noticed my last hits are really bad. Oh, that actually reminds me so much. I need to check. I don't actually know if last hits are you last hitting minions or you shooting orbs. So we're gonna take a quick little like 2-3 minute detour to test that. What's the best way of clearing the game? 7 probably, but I want like early game wave clear. But he can't see. Fuck it, whatever. Okay, this is just gonna be a real quick little detour. Match ID. Let me write this down. 4-4. My mic might be doing that a lot today. I apologize. Coming in shits. Okay, sorry. This is actually super important to know what last hits actually like say. So I'm not going to shoot a single orb, and I'm not going to melee last hit a single minion. Why the fuck did I play Abrams if I can't melee last hit? I need to act. Okay, I last hit that guy. I can't last hit him though. Wait, no, I can last hit him. I just can't melee to finish them off. Okay, I just can't melee to finish him off. Yeah, so Siphon Life's fine. I shouldn't execute. Kind of an autopilot. Okay, I can melee here because you went low. I probably shouldn't even risk meleeing. Basically, what I want to do this game is I want to kill as many minions as possible without shooting an orb, and then check lane stats after and see if I have any last hits. Because it drastically, I've realized I don't actually know the difference, and it's kind of like super important to know. Why did I go point into passive? Whatever, I guess I am low. The aggro? Yeah, good sir? Good. Okay. Is there a more efficient way to do this? Monster runs will obviously help. Also, this is like that's good to practice, by the way. I should mention this more of the drill. This used to be like a drill in League of just like clearing waves. It's obviously more important in League because you're trying to like actually last hit the minions. But it is a decent drill to help you like how you manage waves. Of, like going to a custom and like trying to clear a wave quickly. Your goal can just be like break the enemy guardian as quickly as possible. Ah, fuck it. I don't care how many times I die. I parried a minion, so it's fine. Man, this feels so bad not meleeing on Abrams. I feel so slow. Second slowest character in the game, and I can't melee. Why did I choose him? McGinnis would have been good. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's true. That would have been. It definitely was the play, but. Okay, I can't. I can melee here. Oh, I'm getting close to one-shotting with my melees. God damn it, I'm boxed out of meleeing. Warpstone would be really good, but whatever. I'll do this the old-fashioned way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I miscounted. Walker Stomp comes up every 10 seconds. Looks like I counted a little.
Could be coming from anywhere.
Okay, this is a really fun issue. Let me check. I think it might be. Let me check if there's like stress on the cord. I'm like following the. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen again. There shouldn't be stress, but it's. Oh, God damn it! It's like that happens during how that happens during review. Fuck it. I don't die here. I'm the best. Oh God, Walker's resistant. I'm still the best though. I'm not the best. I'm not the best. We're fine. Oh, also said I did not know you could melee in Meanal. That's good to know. Opinions on running QSR instead of Surge of Power on Holiday? Well, QSR just gives less damage overall, especially after the nerf. The thing about QSR is it isn't just like plus 44 damage on every barrel. It's like a oh, don't melee that. It's like a charge up timer. So it's like it's plus 44 on the first barrel, and then probably like plus 12 on the second one if you're doing them in quick succession, and like plus 12 on the third, plus 12 on the fourth. And then Surge of Power also gives fire rate, which feels great on Holiday. And then obviously movement speed. You know, your Holiday, you love movement speed. Do I guess I go Siphon Life next? Mercurial is crazy. If you want to go for like a gun pivot late game, just go Glass Cannon and Lucky Shot, and you do a comical amount of damage. Literally all you need is those two items, post like 20 something K, and your gun is just absurd. Those two items are so broken. God. Now, I mean, I'm just... I always, after I melee, I always body shot the objectives. It's a really bad habit I need to get out of. I'm glad you played a tanky character. Okay, ow. I parried the second guy. Okay, now back off so I don't die. It's like really interesting. Sorry, I know where. I need to troubleshoot if the audio is like OBS or like audio issues are OBS or what it is. Because like, I'm not sure. I didn't know minions could re-aggro towers. That makes sense. I've always seen them doing that. I never thought about it. I don't know if the issue is like the issue has. I don't know what the issue is because I didn't touch my mic there. I don't know. It's an annoying ass issue though. I used to have something like this issue before, but I fixed it. I did mess with the like editing driver, but that shouldn't have mattered. Oh, I need this. Where's the minion? UI for Gobble. Holy shit, my minions are goated. Oh wait, Gobble might give me 2 last hits, but either way, if I have 2 last hits, I know. God, I have to like pay attention to my mic cutting out now. Okay, wasn't even slow, wasn't even uninteresting. We get to super useful information now. How do last hits actually work? Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, I saw the last slight melee. I should probably slight melee. I also, someone said you could jump in the melee, but I'm not like, unless there's like some pixel. Oh, okay. There is some pixel perfect timing I'm missing. Oh, you just, okay. It's possible, but you have to do it like, you have to be like on the lip and melee immediately after. That's interesting. Okay. Now we get to the actual coaching after we look at this. If I type the match ID wrong, I will cry. Remember I did some shit like this for a thumbnail where I did a whole custom thumbnail and because this is normally you don't make like a custom character doing something, kind of to do it like that. For thumbnailing. And like you have to finish the game. Remember I did that shit and I didn't save the match ID and I just cried. No, last hits are you actually lasting the minion, not you shooting the soul orb. Interesting. That's good to know. I guess that makes sense. Okay, interesting, interesting. First patch I played, melee didn't connect on the ground, so wait. Or because no one denied it? That's true. What is subtract if someone denied it? That's a good point. I'll troubleshoot this more on my own. I don't. Oh, no. This is a good stream content. Good stream content. God damn it. That's actually such a good point. So what if I guess the next custom I have to do after stream is I don't last hit a single minion, or I don't like kill a single minion, but I shoot all of their orbs. Oh god. And then if that gives me the same number, we know that it's minions you kill and the orb. That would actually make sense. You kill and the orb goes confirmed. Damn it. Okay, well, let's get to the review. This is some troubleshooting I'll do later. I'm so afraid to touch my mic. I normally like move it up and down and adjust it. I'm so afraid to touch it. Or it's minions that died near you and didn't get denied. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. So it's like, oh, you're right. Not ones you actually like shoot, but just souls you collect. Oh fuck, you're right. So what would I have to do to test this? First off, I need to get someone else in the game and have them deny or like every. Well. This is hard to test. Why don't I just go to the Deadlock wiki? What's this downloading? Deadlock. Wiki. Would I have this? Last hits. No, it doesn't have it. That sucks. Really hope that didn't make my mic stop working, did it? No, okay. Just ask someone smarter on the Deadlock Discord, but who do I even ask? I feel like that's just something I have to test. I have no idea who I would ask. And also, I wouldn't. It would have to be someone who like. It would have to be a streamer, because if just some random guy told me, "Oh, it's this," I wouldn't like. Yeah, I have to do the due diligence, you know. Hey, Ale. So I would have. Okay, wait. I have to test. I have to farm all of them without last hitting, hit all orbs, and then I have to have someone deny all orbs, and then I have to hit no minions, hit no orbs, and see what it says. Okay, okay. This is gonna be a fun night. Why did they move the time to the right? What's Yoshi? No, it looks so much better on the left. What? This looks so bad. Wait, didn't these both used to be on the left? Wait, did they move it? Why? Who asked for this? This looks so much worse. On the left was just better and where it goes. It was always the right. Okay, the time was on the left then. I can tell you the 100% certainty the time used to be on the left. Okay. It still looked so much better with the time like here and match ID there. Looks wrong now. Maybe it's the UI mod? I doubt it though. It doesn't affect anything in this screen. Yeah, okay, we got a long download. Cool. How long is this game? 40 minutes? Okay, not too bad. I'm so glad 40 minutes is like a long game now. Holy fuck. It was so miserable when every game was like, 40 minutes would be a short game and every game was like 50 minutes. Ugh. Honestly, I'm really happy with for the like mid-boss rework. As much as I think it still needs some tuning, I know a lot of people complained about it when it happened, and I was surprised by it personally, but it feels so much better. Oh, I have to rant about a YouTube comment. This guy was polite. So like I'm kind of I mean not it's not, you know, either way. The point is in my patch video I said like I don't remember what I said. Oh, I said I don't understand how Valve doesn't understand that movement is a form of defense and being harder to hit. Being hard to hit already, like you don't need increased bullet resistance on Viper slides on top of being already difficult to hit. And so again, this person was nice. So this is not like a shot, but I need to. It's something I can't like. It's something that will keep me a comment that will keep me up at night if I don't vent about it. Someone commented they were like nice, like hey, good video, but then they said just keep in mind when you say Valve doesn't understand this, they're the ones who made all the items and characters. I mean, it's really not more than that. It's really not more than that. But that like that. That genuinely is gonna keep me up at night if I don't like. I'm not gonna. I read that yesterday and I'm still thinking about it. Like I'm not gonna stop thinking about it. Cause it's just like, oh my god, make a video playing GTO again. I bet you'll get on your charge. You'll get comments on your charge shots. Oh my god, thirsty. I've not seen you here in a while. Okay, all right. I see what it is. I feel like my charge shots are actually decent now. My b-ball pokes are really good, so I feel like surely charge shots have to be good. Start recording, and then here, make a new dock. It's the 7th. Okay. I thought they were decent before that infamous game too. All right, all right. What ranks us? Ritualist Holiday. Oh wait, shit. I need to walk here. Let me get the rank on screen. Let me slash marker Ritualist Holiday. Okay, and then let me add it to the dock. Holiday. Okay, perfect. And we're here. Oh, it's unfortunate deny. We obviously can't really look for a fight on wave 1 now that we're down an ability and or wave 2 now that we're down an ability and a boon. Also, our lane is okay, Mike hasn't cut out yet, big. We're Dynamo Holiday into Warden Doorman. This isn't a lane we really win. Dynamo obviously is an iconically weak laner. Holiday is pretty good, but not as good as Doorman, and obviously Warden is very scary in lane as well. Oh, this is the old one? Oh, goddamn. No, I'll do the new one. Not a scuff stream. Smile. It's not a scuff stream. No. You're right. I'll do the new one. Where is it? I was scrolling up in chats. I can find it. Smile. Midnight streams have never been and will never be scuffed. Oh, I can't find it. Wait. Can you relink the ID? Okay, this is before me. There it is. Found it. Okay. There we go. Title also updated? Wait, what do you mean? My title wrong? Oh, the thread at the bottom. Oh, okay. I think I got it from your previous chat message. Is this the correct one? Damn, man. Okay, we're... Okay, perfect. Is it Mark Mirage? No, it's not. Okay. Wait, no CDR on Mirage feels troll, even if you're a gun build. CDR is just so good when you have like Scarab maxed. Not really consistently. I never really use it. Oh, okay, I know how to like, I guess I know how to do it consistently, yeah. I just don't never really do it. I do want to get into that thing you linked me of mantle sliding or whatever, mantle slide boosting. That seems useful, and I'll get that down consistently because that seems so useful. But that's gonna be a whole another movement training arc. Maybe I'll do that in between this raffle and the next one. I'll start that arc. I need to get an endless run. I can just like I've been playing Mega Bonk recently because I need to be better than Swento. And I mean I beat his high score now, but I need like a fucking I need like a run so good he can't surpass that I can just fully lock back into Deadlock. I'm also really struggling letting go of W airstrafes. Yeah. Yeah. The way I help myself with that is I just didn't even use W at all. I practiced airstrafing, never touching W, not even when I hit the ground. And then my brain kind of got used to, oh, you don't hit W in the air. I notice I've been feeding in the early games a lot. I think I have doorman brain. I see. I'm not in lower averages because of my duo with an Arcanist friend. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, your holiday is very strong laner. I mean, kind of my whole holiday build revolves around getting an early lead. I'm honestly surprised my holiday build hit top daily because it is not flashy at all. Like, you do not do that much damage. You're much more supportive. You kind of just like set your team up in the early game and then watch like play for your whatever carries you've gotten fed. Much more than it's like a you know, make plays type of build or like, you know, beat top damage. At least to start with, learning to let go of W when I hit a vent helped. Oh yeah, yeah. Are you supposed to airstrafe on vents? I never do. I don't think it's really worth it, but it probably helps a little bit. What's the command for turning on the velocity thing on the left? I always forget. It might be just silence wave into characters like Mina. Oh no. On holiday silence wave is OP as shit. You buy it every game. For one, you after you lasso someone, you can just silence them. So after they're mispositioned, they can't use their movement ability to reposition. You can cast silence wave in your lasso. And then for two, the minus. I mean, Spirit Shred is just so overpowered. Sorry, Resist Shred is just so overpowered. You just take away their res. Like for 20, what is it? 12 seconds? It's 12 seconds of minus like 15% or 12% spirit resistance. That's crazy. It's like actually insane. CL underscore show position 1. Thank you. I need to write that down. Let me write that down here. CL under. Oh, I should bind it to a key actually. How do you bind stuff to a key? I forget. I bound something else to a key. Wait, it's like. Nah, fuck it. We're already scuffed. I can take a second. Binds. Binds. And to a key. There we go. Okay, it's bind. Where is it? Where is this? Bind, mouse, and then you do whatever command you want. Perfect. Bind, what key can it be? What do I not use? Like this? Or I don't use that. What does it get? Position 1? CL underscore show pause 1. I'm in a config that I do it after executing map DL midtown. Ooh, that is nice. That is very nice. So now if I press this, fuck, it didn't work. What did I do wrong? Bind CL show position 1. Wait, it says it works. Can you not do it in here? Space before 1? Ah, I see. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. That's actually so huge. Tab bound. I very much appreciate it. And now we get to the actual content 40 minutes after I've started stream. Okay. Start recording / marker Ritualist Holiday. Oh, do you have to have quotes? I think they're optional. Unless it does. Wait, does it me have? It works. Will it fuck something up if I don't change it to have quotes? That's what I'm trying to ask. Or can I just be like, fuck it, it works. Just, you know, as I do with most things. Leave it as is. I had 5 last hits. Wait, this game? Wait, this is actually the perfect game for seeing how last hits work. It's actually perfect. Okay. I think I'm good. Recording, dock, icon. Let me pick this. Okay, good. It's very rare. I normally hit 30. Yeah, I mean, it's as long as you're averaging fine. I don't even. What I care about is like how the last hits minions you last hit or soul orbs you confirm, or minions you last hit and orbs go like no one denies them. Okay, there's one. There's. I think your Wraith hit the. God damn it! This isn't gonna work. I just gotta pay attention to the review. Okay. Good wall mounts. We're into, I mean, being into Yamada is rough. Like I said, if you're my holiday build, I really like to try to play, like, win lane very early to push my advantage and have a lot of early impact. And then just kind of pivot to more supportish later. However, you know, being into Yamada Mirage is a fucking hard lane to win. Because they are both, you know, very, very strong laners. Let my intrusive thoughts win on the jump pads once this lane. Like, did you just run at them? Okay, one big difference maker between like low and high level holidays is how they use their like stomp damage on their jump pad. You need to be utilizing your stomp damage when you go for combos, especially like in lane combos. Jump padding, barreling as you're about to hit the ground, and then just landing with your full combo of like crack shot them, barrel, stomp pad damage is like your best combo by far. Assuming they're more like alone. If you obviously do this when they're on the back foot, because if you do it while they're healthy, you're just gonna get like they're just both gonna turn on you and you're gonna get fucked. Okay, I mean, I assume build I'm not really gonna critique too much since it's early since it's a pretty linear build at the start. Your movement's really good. Wall bounce into air dash. I think those are wall bounce into air dashes, unless I'm just insane. I also didn't see a wall bounce, but I don't think an air dash goes that far. Okay, we get denied one. That's rough. Also, monster rounds are a good early buy into Yamato. Do I have my build as optionals? Oh, I should probably put that in the optionals. The monster rounds are a good early buy into Yamato because she likes, you know, she's playing so aggressively and she likes lane pressure so much. If you can get lane pressure, often, you know, lower level Yamato players will still play this aggressively and still fight you, but they'll just tank wave the whole time and lose their whole HP bar. So getting wave power against, I mean, it's hard into, again, you're into Yamada Mirage, which is a very wave power oriented game. I see why you don't have last hits. You're not really ever shooting wave. You're kind of just letting your Wraith clear wave let you skirmish. It'll be better if you shoved wave and then skirmished. Because it's always better to fight with your wave. After I saw one of Piggy's game on Page with how often he escaped with corner bouncing, I sat down for a couple hours and practiced corner boot bouncing. Yeah, if you can, I mean, in general what you're doing is very good, but also if you get good at like edge boosting, that's like the next tier of that, of like being able to just completely unkillable. Which edge boosting is when you wall bounce at the very, very end of a like wall, so you hit the corner and it's like essentially corner boosting, but instead of being vertical, it's horizontal. Okay, you were looking for the bounce pad damage, which I like. Execution was a little rough, but we have the vision, which is good. Yeah, okay, but your issue there is like, okay, I like the idea, but I want to tell you what actually goes wrong here, because it's not the fact that you're trying, well, it's not how you took the fight or the fact that you're trying to take the fight, it's when you're taking the fight. Oh my god. In general on Holiday, but especially on this build, well, not even especially on this build, this is especially on Holiday, but also on this build. You don't commit until you have extra charge and T2 barrels. Your biggest spike is getting, you know, plus 65 explosion damage on your powder keg is a massive spike. And also, you know, once you get extra charge in this build, which you buy after you get T2 barrels, and you have 2 massive barrels and 2 stomp pads, so you can like use your stomp pads more liberally, that's when you really want to commit to fights like that. If you commit before you get your T2 spike and before you get your barrels level 2 and your extra charge, it's gonna be really rough at this point. Yeah, healing right, perfect. You go to roof, healing right. I like how you're using melee to get around. I think, like, okay, I think this is a good. So far, what I'm saying from you is good. All your ideas are very good, but I can tell why you're in this elo because your executions are a little sloppy. But that's where you want to be at this point. Like that's the best spot to be at. Where you're just like, right now it's just kind of put more hours in the game to fix these executions. And trying to, yeah, I mean that's too much. You only really want to melee to try to like get around corners. Let me add to your notes. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I probably should stop talking. I'm slowly starting to edit my videos more and more again. I mean, this is not a good commit by him. Oh, that melee's... You never want to melee if you're not going to get around a corner. Like, that melee is bad because in melee, you end up standing still for a while. You want to use melee, like, when you're here, so you melee around this corner. And then you're safe. Mirage? Oh, he died and then sold it back. Fortunate. You probably clean up the Yamato. Oh, you're too far. Maybe? We see the vision? Oh, unfortunate. No crack shot. You're still chasing though, which I respect. She's obviously going on top. You should cut off with a bounce pad. Perfect. Small movement thing. It works out. Okay. Quite a few things here. First off, if you're trying to catch someone on a bridge, come here. You want to come here. For one, you can wall bounce off this and then double jump and make it like a melee. Or for two, you can just place a bounce pad here and you put yourself in a much better position for catching the Yamato out. And for three, when you barreled her, you didn't jump. You got really fucking lucky this wall was here. You need to melee before... You need to jump before you melee like all of your barrels. Otherwise, they're going to bounce off the ground and go up. Which is, you know, really scary. Because if you didn't have barrel there, you would have had... Your only kill potential would have been if you actually hit crack shot on her, which if you have good aim is good. But is much more of a gamble than the massive AoE of a barrel. I mean, yeah, I like the vision. We just don't have the duration of our lasso. Also, whenever... Okay, like, when you're doing that, it's much better when you lasso someone to instant cancel the momentum of hitting your bounce pad with a dash. You want to have a dash. And then again, also, with that is you're kind of looking with your lasso, you're like forcing a committed trade. But you also, you know, don't have extra charge yet. So even though you have your barrel spike, you're still, like, I don't know, half of your power level, give or take. Well, mostly give. Playing charge. People play charge, just don't peek them. This is bad. I can really tell you're looking to re-peek them. Just don't peek the Yamato. I mean, unless both you and Wraith, because we see Mirage on back here on the wave. Unless both you and Wraith are about to, like, jump him, or jump the Yamato, which I don't mind. You don't want to peek this. You don't want to give her the, like, individual 1v1 peeks. Yeah, like, this is not a great spot to farm this when we know Yamato's charge. Should just be, like, here. Then you have this, you know, this cover, and like that's a bad swing. Unless, I mean, again, if you're doing it with Wraith at the same time because you know Mirage is like a few seconds out, that's fine. But if they're playing that angle on an aggressive character like Yamato, just don't give them the duel. Also, by just being at that angle, if you're positioning yourself so they don't have, like, they can't hit you, her Mirage is obviously not going to be able to push wave as fast as both of them good together. Okay. I realized I did not have any space to go to tower as I directly planned. Wait, I didn't have any space? Oh, like with your, yeah, with your lasso. Yeah, I mean, I generally, if you have a kill, or like someone's half HP, you can just lasso them, but I generally, like, don't full HP lasso someone unless, like, I'm on stairs or they're on stairs. The ideal with a holiday lasso is you holiday lasso, you place a bounce pad, you immediately cancel the momentum, you want tower to melee while they're still CC'd, and then you pull them out of melee range. Because otherwise, if tower's going to melee them again, or melee them while they come out of CC, they're just going to insta-parry it. But if you take them out of melee range again, then, you know, they're either going to have to roll back into tower to parry, which, you know, it's more time, like dead time for them, or a good lasso. Or they're going to be... Wait, let me look at this lasso. Or they're going to be, like, just, you know, going to get lasered by tower more. Okay, I want to look at exactly what happened here. Oh, we're lassoing without bounce pad. Oh, for one... Okay, you're committing to a fight with lasso while you are sitting on 2k souls. This is extra charge and... I mean, probably just extra charge, because next item's enchanted as emblem. But you don't want to skip extra charge, because it's such a key piece of your build. But if we had extra charge right now, she dies. Because the fact that we don't have a second bounce pad, we can't bounce pad for extended duration. Wraith ults. Nope, she ults it. Yeah, no, if we had a bounce pad, we live. I talked about this in my last Eternus review that made it to YouTube. I recommend looking at it. When Yamada jumps you like this, if Yamada's in ult jumping you, your only real option to play against her is to hug corners as much as humanly possible. You need to use the corners to dodge her one because it charges so fast. You have to just hug this and hope. Like the second she ones, you dash to the side and just hope it doesn't hit you. So your only option for living there, if you ever put yourself in the open against Yamada with ult, you just lose. Because she gets a guaranteed full power slash on you, which even though she doesn't have it maxed, oh, she's not even putting points in. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, it's gun Yamada. Oh, it's Wander Yamada. But it's still, you know, 163 damage. Which is very, very... Our only way of avoiding that is playing around corners. Did you light melee? Yeah, you did. Perfect. Take a lot of damage. Okay. Movement thing. Okay. Oh, yeah, we just... Wait. Oh, the Yamada used your balance pad to chase. Do we live? No, unfortunate. I was gonna say movement thing here. After you need to get used to wall bouncing after you bounce pad. You bounce pad it at somewhere around here and you hit this wall. You have two options. I mean, ideally you're going around here and you're wall bouncing here, but even when you hit this wall, it's better for you just to wall bounce around the corner. That melee just completely cancels your momentum. You need, whenever you bounce pad, try to be looking for a wall bounce and try to be like thinking, how do I wall bounce? Also, do you know how to air strafe out of bounce pad? 'Cause that's like a massive difference. Literally the difference of 35 meters every bounce pad or 40 meters every bounce pad. What's the best Billy build in your opinion? I think it's Listix, but I don't think he published it. I don't think Listic has a published Billy build, but like whenever I watch him play Billy, he does the most insane shit I've ever seen. I know Lightbringer just published one. I mean, I'm sure that's competent. I haven't played it myself though. And then I do like, if you want a melee build, I do like Cran's build, but I haven't checked it out in like a month. I thought it was actively trying to strafe forwards with A and D. Oh wait. I figured it out after watching your stream. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's, I don't know. On Holiday, again, I have to do like figure eights. Because when I try to do left and right, which by the way, if anyone doesn't know what air strafing is, great lasso. Why do we just say, does he have debuff reduction? Oh, did not feel like it lasted very long. And I think it's just because we're not using our 2 to extend. When you get comfortable using your the bounce pad, immediate dash after your bounce pad to cancel the momentum of hitting your bounce pad, you want to do it every lasso. Wraith ult overrides it? Is that really how that interaction works? I've never experienced that. T-Bird, is that RGT? No, it is not. We should separate. Okay, yeah. What was I saying before? I already lost my train of thought. Oh, air strafing. It's basically when you move your camera left, hold A, move your camera right, hold D, A, D. And you want to do it really smooth, but because I'm so used to clicking on heads, I have to do like figure eights for myself to like be able to do it correctly. I think I'm literally the only person on the planet who does that, since Source games have been out for forever. But it helps me, so if you struggle with it, you can try that. What time we're 12 minutes sieging tower. Yeah, we have 3 in this lane, so we're gonna get it. I've really been looking at your map. I've been very... I mean, to be fair, that lane is a lot more micro-focused. Now we move more towards macro. Displacements and stuns override each other. Well, normally if, like, someone gets hit by CC and Holiday ult, they still stay in the ult, but I guess because Wraith's, like, knock up, it must affect it. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, unlucky. Honestly, that's just the Holiday hours thing where you realize, oh, I can't place bounce pads when I'm on top of anything because they do this weird fucking glitch where they place all weird and then I die. That's an unfortunate death though. You died, just kind of died. Well, actually, did we overextend after we broke tower? We shouldn't even be that aggressive now that I'm thinking about it. But also, you did just die to a really annoying glitch. Okay. Why are we walking up here? We're walking up to peel. Oh, okay. Yep. You know, I talk about it all the time. It's a classic. To stop myself from dying for my teammates, I literally just say aloud, let the idiot die. You can't die for this paradox. Yeah, and then we just die here. Yeah, you're just dying for your teammates' mistakes. You just have to let them die there and not die too. We are 2 and 4, which isn't great. To be fair, you said you tend to run it down a lot in lane. I don't think you necessarily ran it down this lane because I think like 2 or 3 of our deaths were under our own tower, like getting dove, which is, you know, a Yamada moment. But I didn't see any like, oh, we're overextending type of moments, or like, oh, we are running it down. It's more been like, well, I mean, maybe a little bit, but nothing extreme. No like extremum of like your lane enter. Maybe, I mean, there were definitely a couple misplays, but no extremum. Bounce pad the other side to air vent. Oh yeah, that's true. Also, whenever you're, in general, whenever you're trying to escape, you should try to make it to an air vent. But especially on holiday, it's so easy if you just bounce pad and then immediately go to an air vent. Also, you can strafe in one direction to make it faster, where you turn your camera like slowly and just hold. Like if you're going left, you just hold left. Yeah, for my like stream account, ooh, great lasso. No, okay. So a few things here. Wait, sorry. Yeah, for my stream account, I just gifted myself some $5 game, like my main. So when you, is his name washed? Oh, no, it's okay. Sorry, I was gonna get insulted. Let's go back slightly because there's a few things here. This is a movement thing that you really only need to know on holiday. Like okay, it has some niche usages, but it's only good on really good on holiday. First off, we should bounce pad cancel, but in lieu of that, you just press control twice and you like quick fall. It's really good on holiday for getting your bounce pad damage quickly, and then also you would get this viscous in stomp range. Very easy to do. Just no one does it that often, so a lot of people don't know it exists. But if you just press control twice in the air, it takes one stam and you quick fall. Yeah, it's just so useful on holiday for like getting her ground like or her bounce pad damage. What's it actually called? What is called bounce pad? I always thought I called it the wrong thing. I guess I call it jump pad normally. Okay, yeah, and this is before the build update. We're not going battle vest. That's fair. I have kind of gotten battle vest pilled more with the 3 out of combat regen. In general, battle vest is very skippable in my builds, but if you're in a long lane or you're in a situation where like you're getting poked a lot, the 3 out of combat regen for also keeping yourself healthy for Enchanter's Emblem feels so good. And it gives you like 20% more gun damage, well 15% more gun damage, 8% more fire rate. Ends up being around 20-ish% more damage. Yeah, but yeah, quick fall is super useful to get comfortable on holiday. Or if you're like trying to, again, if you're just trying to stomp someone to one-shot them, quickly jumping on them is so much better than falling slowly. You should split this wave with your Infernus. It's always best to farm waves with 2 people. So like right now, if you were just there hitting the wave with them, like where you're both in lane, it's just, you get, you know, net 20% more souls if 2 of you are in lane sharing the wave. It would just be nice to have. Heck, I mean, okay, looking at map, right? Sorry, I know I'm saying, I feel like I'm autopiloting okay a lot. I'm looking at map. I see so much more here, right? Like we have this Lotto, which it looks like you're angling for. You have shove on mid, so I don't mind trying to farm this Lotto. But ideally, I mean, we already have 3 here, but ideally you're playing for this jungle, right? You already have 2 invading, so you could like farm this and then, you know, reshove mid and then try to invade with them. And then after you invade, you know, a couple of you will take this out. Your Infernus can catch side. I mean, ideally, it's kind of like a 2-2 split. Or 2-2 split. But if you look at this map, I just see so much jungle. I would angle ourselves for it. Also, because we can't really trust our teammates to, like, invade competently. Yeah, I think our teammates are more fighting for fun. Okay, we go buff first. And we see 3 on map. Midwave is pushing back. You're trying to hold this for Fern. Yeah, I mean, it is better on Infernus than you if he actually wants it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think... If you're not on mic asking someone if they want it, just take it. If someone tells you they want it, or you ask on mic, hey, Infernus, do you want this? Oh, 2 of us die. That sucks. You should not be trying to fight this. Yeah, we weren't paying attention to our map here. We didn't see our teammates get jumped by 3. I like mailing out of the momentum. That's good. I mean, we die, but... And it's definitely because we should have glanced at map and seen, oh, there's like 3 on this side fighting our team, and now 4 on our mid-walker 16 minutes into the game. But it's really good to get. It was really good. You're like punching to cancel momentum, might be a hook, viscous punch, anything with like strong momentum, and you don't have a stam to burn for it. This is what I meant by my doorman brain. I think I saw 1, but didn't realize there was 4. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about doorman brain there. That's just like map awareness. Which, again, I have the drill on my channel for map awareness. It really seems so simple to just have a video that says map. Did my game just get super low frame rate for anyone else? Okay, I think it's fine. It seems really simple to just have a drill that says map like every 5 seconds, but I I genuinely myself, because I struggle with my own map awareness a lot. I play like 10 times better when I have it on. Because it also just stops you from autopiloting. Any point where your mind starts like autopiloting or starts wandering, or you stop thinking, you immediately start like focusing out of the game. You hear a map, you know what to do, right? It's really nice. And then also just getting used to like Pavlovian training yourself to look at map every seconds. Yeah, Veilwalker's good here. We need the heal. I think you're playing... Okay. I don't know how I feel about Veilwalker pre-surge of power here. I mean, I guess it's fine. You need the heal, but we aren't... the reason... I only rush... Oh, this is not a good fight. Oh, this is on their walker, too. What the fuck? This was on our side of the map. But it's even worse on this case. Terrible mosh pit mid. Like, whole time. This is crashing. We have... I mean, there's no reason to fight on their walker. They have walker resist. They have everything. This is what pains me most. I knew I should have just left right here. Yeah, exactly. You just come back. You farm this. Well, I mean, ideally you're pushing this wave, but in lieu of pushing this wave, you just farm your double auto, you farm a single like vault, you put pressure on Urn. You guys there have like 6k soul advantage, so assuming you don't all get wiped here, Urn's a really good run. Holiday's good for running Urn. My route for Urn is I place a bounce pad as I pick it up. Here, let me clear map so I can see my route for Urn. I place a bounce pad as I pick it up, and then go to vent. I hit vent. If I want to safe run it, I just go like this, go to second vent, easy. Or I can go on top of the other building back here. If I want to run it aggressively, I go down through mid. And then just come like this. The Holiday's good for running vent or running Urn because you can place your bounce pad as you're picking it up and skip like the 5 seconds of a trek to the vents. Yeah, that's the issue where you're just going back in. I mean, they're low, but they're at their walker. Maybe if you had lasso, I wouldn't mind this. If you were just looking for a lasso on one of them and running away, that'd be fine, but... the only way you kill them here is if they make an egregious mistake, right? Which is never a fight you want to take. Yeah. Unfortunate death. But also, one other thing to keep in mind is because you went Veilwalker over Surge of Power, although it does give you more sustain, which was the same before, is I only really get it like pre-Surge of Power if I need the healing, I feel like I'm spending a lot of time unhealthy, which I really don't think you're spending a lot of time unhealthy. Most of your fights, you start 100 HP and you get bursted to 0 very quickly. Or if I'm farming a lot of Sinners, also, because they take 240 HP as Sinners, it can feel nice to have just heal HP back. But also, because you went Veilwalker over Surge of Power, you're not really that strong in a fight, right? With Lasso, Surge of Power, or sorry, Veilwalker is stronger, because you can more easily get good lassos. However, without it, you were just significantly weaker. Are we grabbing Urn? I mean, we kind of lost our advantage. We're only 4k up. If you could run Urn now too, it'd also stagger it, which is good if you got it, but bad if you lost it. Okay, we're farming their lotto. This is aggressive. You have your team here, you have bounce pads. It's fine. It's fool me once, and also I don't mind egoing here. A little risky, but I mean, if 2 jump you have teammates, you have bounce pads, you're probably fine. They don't have slowing hexes, so they can't suppress you. Oh, also, Holiday playstyle changes a lot when they buy slowing hexes. Then you actually have to, like, respect. If they don't have slowing hexes, you don't have to respect them remotely, and you can just do whatever the fuck you want, because you're Holiday. If they buy slowing hexes, you have to start respecting. You're not going for ego plays. I love having Pages as support. My duo is perma support. I'm unkillable. Yeah, Paige is really high skill and fun character to play against. It's really glad that she was added to the game. This game really needed a Lulu and not me combination. We're farming this really poorly. When you farm these, you want to slide, like dash slide, to farm the boxes so you get around more quickly. Also, do we even farm the shit in the middle? I don't even know if we farm the shit in the middle. Yeah, we didn't farm any of these 6 golden statues, which is so many buffs. Like, this is the equivalent of a Sinner Sacrifice. You just take all these, like, buff-wise. Very worth the time to just hit them all. I make so many mistakes and I don't get punished? Yep. Yeah, because if you can't buy Capacitor, you can't counter barriers, because this game doesn't have a Serpent's Fang. That's another issue, is this game just needs a Spirit counter for barriers, rather than just Capacitor being, like, the only barrier counter in the game. There's Surge of Power. I don't really like full shopping here. You're full HP. It was just, if you're ever full HP, it's better to secret shop. Especially with Veilwalker, right? Once you get Veilwalker, you're not going to spend a lot of time in your base because Veilwalker, one of the like things that makes Veilwalker so good is the fact that it essentially oh, I would have loved that. I love the vision of that lasso. That it essentially gives the healing of fortitude. It's just very aggressive. So if you're just like playing a little slow, like right now, to get this HP back, you just play a little slow. You hit like 5 Veilwalkers, you'll be full HP. Yeah, 5 Veilwalkers. And you'll be full HP, which is, you know, a little bit of time, but it's a big advantage. So you also need to get really in the habit of, if you're buying Veilwalker. I'm so embarrassed I missed that one. I miss so many lassos. It's actually atrocious. For some reason, my lassos are very mental. I couldn't, like, one game I hit every, like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, we just should be walking back in, too. We're lucky we live. That melee's so bad. Okay, I like how much you're meleeing normally. To get out of shit, but as Holiday, you can't be meleeing in the air like that, because meleeing kills all your momentum. If you're just wall bouncing there, like wall bouncing over meleeing in the air off a bounce pad as Holiday is like 20x better, and it gives you so much more movement. Okay. I can type like a human being. Sorry, typing notes really quickly, and I think I misclicked like 8 letters. I spelled itemization with an X, so that's a good sign. We're going... Oh, perfect. You're doing the other thing. Come on, hold it D. No! If you just hold D, you get to that vent. More efficient. It's a little faster. We're ego routing. So, okay. You have a pick. This is fine. Your team's here. Whenever you're routing through mid, it's super ego because you're forced to jump out a choke. I like it now because you have a pick and you have a few teammates mid, so I think it's fine. But I have lost so many urns to ego routing like this. Okay, another movement thing. But I've lost so many urns to ego routing like this, and there's just 2 of them sitting outside who just like jump me. When you're moving like this, especially this is some, you'll run this route so commonly with urn. You're moving and diagonally air dashing like this. You want to diagonally air dash along with the wall. You get the most velocity if you diagonally air dash into a wall and then you wall bounce at the end. For 1, wall bouncing at the end gives you a lot of momentum, but for 2, if you just diagonal air dash into a wall, it gives you more momentum than just diagonally air dashing normally. A little bit of tech, and then on, you know, and on top of that, being able to wall bounce at the end is huge. If you, I abuse that all the fucking time when I play, or not really abuse, but when I play, if you ever see me play on stream again, which, you know, once a week we get it, you'll see me always run that urn route like the exact same way with wall bounces. Holy shit, Geist Stormin. Wait, what were you saying? After 500 hours in this game, I would think I would get an 07 game, but holy shit, Geist Stormin lane is Mina. I just get cooked. And after that, I couldn't get any momentum because the moment I try to farm, the enemy team just gets lane push and I get caught. Yeah, honestly, that's an issue. It's like, if you're, especially in issue lower elo, if you're losing and your team isn't putting lane pressure, you can just get fucked because they can just permanent invade you in all your camps. Your team isn't putting any pressure on lanes. But yeah, I mean, also, it's even no matter what rank you are, you're gonna have like bad games. It's just, I don't love this. If you look at map, right? Like, why are we 5 mid? We're 5 mid because our Abrams is respawning. Flash just started walking away, but like, why are we here? I mean, you're up 1, but you don't have a big enough advantage to do mid. You do have great side wave pressure, but you still shouldn't be 5 mid because you're just losing so many souls. There's a chance they give you this fight because they're stupid. But again, you being here is not, oh, we're making an outplay. It's let's hope they're stupid enough to fight us. And you're relying on them being dumb and not you being good. Like, to climb, you don't want to try to rely on the enemy team being bad or like put yourself in positions where if you win if the enemy team is dumb and not if you're good. Like, you want to put yourself in positions where it's like determined by your skill and not the enemy's lack thereof. Like, brute force sieging this walker is rough. I can't see respawn timers right now. I can't say, yeah, you know what? I can't see respawn timers, so I can't say, but there is a mid angle where you're up 2.5. Need to respect this tower more. We're looking for a lasso, which I like. Okay, we don't go for it. Now we just back off because we're low. Yeah, you're walking back in. You have no information because you're fighting on their walker. You have no information because your drifter ulted. And we're 600 HP. You just need to be backing out. Not even worth throwing polk shots here. You are literally You have no value to this team fight. It's you just need a reset. You're a 600 HP Holiday. Like you can't do shit here, especially with Drift Rolted. You just need a reset. Just call back. Don't die with your team. We're so lucky he isn't putting points in. Oh, he does have Bird Max. Wow, I think we were like 5 HP above that 22% threshold. That was so close to us being 22% HP. We 100% should have died for that mistake, and we just got so lucky. Does he not have Spirit Power? Oh, because he's the gun build. Oh, you were. If he had like any kind of spirit, you would die there. Yeah, we're lasting without our 2-up. Big mistake. We get the kill though. You don't really want to last without your 2-up. Also, in that situation where you don't have your 2-up, there's no real advantage to you running away. If your teammates are just there, that's another thing I see Holidays do wrong a lot. If your teammates are just there, especially if they're gun carries, just lasso and stand still. Like play that shit like a Mo and Krill ults. So it's sometimes the 10 meters you drag them back just isn't worth the like 1.5 seconds your team gets to laser the guy in the head. Okay, we did get our HP back up because of Veil Walker, which is good. Great silence. Yeah, you silence. You got that kill with that. That's another reason why Silence Wave is so fantastic. That Viscus was trying to ult out. You silence waved him. He couldn't ult. Kill that you wouldn't have gotten. And now if you guys actually call mid off of this, it's a free mid. Okay, you aren't. Which if I could see Grey Talon's respawn time. Well, you know Grey Talon's respawn timer. It's definitely a mid angle. Unfortunately, your team isn't listening. Oh, they want to push the Walker instead. You tried? Yeah. You're pinging it, but... Listen, that's those things. Sometimes you'll call it and your team won't go. As long as you're training that muscle of you calling it, it's good. Unfortunately, your team doesn't go. Oh. But don't die again. Yeah, you're just, again, kind of like trying to die for your teammates. They're all respawning. No reason to be here. You guys already took Walker. Not a good spot to be in. Alright, also, I think, wow, like, I'm very jittery today. Probably because I'm drinking coffee. I need to go to Costco and get more sparkling waters. Again, I mean, it's so minor, but as someone who, like, if you're a Holiday player, you kind of need to be a movement player. You can't be wall bouncing away from walls. You need to be wall bouncing, or sorry, you can't be diagonal air dashing away from walls. You need to be air dashing into them. For one, again, wall bouncing at the after dashes is so OP. And then for two, more momentum. It's great. Let's look at map state. We see, I think we see 2 here, 2 here. All the waves are crashing. You're kind of making your way to this fight. This fight is stupid. You have a dead lash. You're down 1. This is not a great fight. Because your team is forcing this fight, I don't mind you coming to this. Ideally, okay, ideal situation, you tell your team to back off. Because, I mean, they Mirage ult, they're 2 off vision, we're down 1. You never want to take a fight while you're down, especially, well, with Mirage ult, it could definitely be a 5v5 with Drifter very close. Your ideal is you just tell your team to back off, you try to take the centers. However, if your team does fight this, I don't mind, or sorry, this double camp, not even just a normal, like, Lotto, or not vault, but a double. However, because your team is forcing this fight, I don't mind you coming here. We're looking for a lasso. Greedy with the lasso. Okay, we get the kill. You want to try to lasso, like, lasso and Grey Talon of the air? Yeah, perfect. And say it's good if you can lasso. Yeah, I'm saying still perfect. Good if you can lasso kind of at the start of a fight. Like, we were a little greedy not trying to, like, look for a lasso on the Yamada at, like, the second her ult expired. That would have been my angle. She's one of their strongest. Although, getting that GT angle did end up being great. Yeah, perfect. Our team's actually going mid. If you want to really swell, you're down. Oh, okay. You're only up 1. You need everyone here, especially with Yamada ult online. I practiced that. I didn't know diagonal air. Oh wait, I will practice that. I didn't know diagonal air dashing into walls. Yeah, it's again also not just that, but looking for corner bounce or like wall bounces after you dash is also really big. I do that shit all the time too. I don't know what it is about mid boss fighting mid boss mid pit. The amount of times I fumble my barrels on mid is crazy. It's only mid too. Yeah, we're parrying. Okay, we kind of mistimed our parry. We still get lucky. You probably should have been a little sooner, and then you would have parried the Viscous Punch, which would have been great. You should silence wave the Shiv off spawn. Here, okay, this is a little dangerous. Just throw your silence wave and back off. We're gonna die to Shiv ult. We're just gonna lose a rejuve. Is your silence wave not online? Am I like cooldown's glitched? Oh no, it's offline. Okay, my cooldowns are glitched. Okay, we're good. We are still probably gonna die to this Shiv, which isn't great. Good thing to do. I was worried about the execute. I forgot I had silence, I think. Yeah, is it coming back up? Okay, now it's up. Okay, we're out though. Good thing, like, keep in mind at Holiday, one of your best escapes in mid is just like with this, well, not with this bounce pad. If you place bounce pad more like here, and you just come up here, it's, you know, people can chase, but it's your best, like, one of your best escape options is bounce padding up to the box room. Again, people can't chase it, but it's also a movement check. In any game you play, if you're a Holiday main, you're going to be significantly more comfortable using your bounce pads than anyone else in that lobby, right? So it's even just doing like stuff like that is simple to you. If the other person doesn't really play Holiday, they can very easily fuck it up or do it inefficiently. Tank Buster, Counterspell, we go over Tank Buster, Counterspell is good into GT Bird. Shiv ults, oh yeah, it's good. It's great into Shiv and Yamato. Okay, yeah, I like it, I like it. We got burn now because we have rejuve, please, no. Grab burn here. Oh, you guys lost a rejuve. We still have an advantage, we still should be running Urn. Okay. I will say for the next death, I called it drop and go mid. My Abrams said we could end. So I said we could end and we got Viscous, and then I was the only person looking to kill Viscous. Okay, we'll see exactly what happens. Yeah, it is a very common mistake where they play just to back out and then your team calls mid and you just cry. Yeah, we kill this guy. Oh, unfortunate. Get the kill though. You should also silence wave at the start of that. Reason, even though they're Wraith ulted, the reason you want to lead with a silence wave there is minus 12 spear res. Huge for your damage, good for Wraiths. I mean, yeah, we kind of like, we had a 4 kill advantage and we did nothing. We got lucky Drifter chased us out of base, so we did fuck all. It would have been better just to grab Urn. It's like, you can control the variable of Urn alone. I mean, you have lasso, so you can kind of start a fight, but you aren't like the best at starting a fight. So it's also like you're not like a, I don't know, true initiator, like majestically board and ult, even though it's more of a counter initiator, still fits for this. Oh, it counterspell too. Still fits for this. That's unfortunate. It's not up for a bit though, right? Yeah, we got more than a minute till mid, we're fine. I should probably get the mid timer for like coaching. Well, what was the Drifter saying? I mean, I did see him flaming the Wraith. If you should talking Wraith players, I'll back him up. Yeah, I mean, we go plated because we're into. Yeah, I don't mind plated here. Shiv is scary, but the rest of them are very gun heavy. I feel like literally, okay, I don't think gun Yamato is bad, but I think literally the only person who can play it is Wander, man. I watch anyone else play gun Yamato and it just looks like so troll. And you watch Wander play it and it looks like the best shit in the game. Like, I genuinely don't think anyone else can play it but him. Okay, we get our Urn. This is a good Urn run. Yeah, I mean, okay, your Infernus is also leaving. Okay, we see 4. This is fine. A little risky to leave Hera caching entirely alone, but we did see 4, so fine enough. Okay, one thing I'm noticing you're doing is you're barreling and then silence waving. Again, ideally you're leading with your silence wave, like in the air, and then you're dropping barrels so you get that res shred and the silence before you get your full combo. Because, like, say this was a good Drifter who had already hit his 2 on someone, he could just recast and teleport away to dodge your barrel. So for 1, that's silence is good, and then for 2, you know, them just taking 12% extra damage to your combo is insanely good. And then also your team can focus up. So we go 2 for 2. I mean, how did we lose that fight? I mean, our para was caching, but I was just a mechanical misplay, I guess. I didn't see anything major on your part. We went back to focus the guy in our backline. Killed him. Our team just lost. You have Lasso, you can look to help us, Abrams. Yeah, perfect. Okay, you're not doing the momentum cancel. Right there, if we use our like dash immediately after bounce pad to momentum cancel, we just get her under tower. Wait, oh, he said CC inbuilt into the hero is cancer. Smile. Yeah, I do hope Valve, like I said, I like the fix of them adding like chain CC reduction, but I really don't think, well, for one, it doesn't feel strong enough actually. But for two, I really don't think it solves the core issue of this game being like every character in this game having, okay, this you'd be mailing the barrels who more farming. Like every character in this game having just comical amounts of CC in their kit. Like it's over half the roster has hard CC in their kit. I think it's actually soft CC. And then almost half has hard CC, something like that. Insane. Also, the difference between hard crowd control and soft crowd control is like even though Drift Jolt is major, it technically be classified as soft crowd control because it doesn't impact your movement. Hard crowd control is anything that it makes it so you can't move. We need a remover buff. I don't think we need a remover buff. I think we need a counterpart to remover. I think we need, like, maybe a remover could have an upgrade that actually cleanses, like, works like DB, but like on yourself. Because debuff remover cleansing ults was OP. But maybe if you made it so it upgrades into something that can cleanse ults, I don't know. I'm kind of spitballing, but there just needs to be some counter option to debuff remover, or an entirely different, or like either an upgrade or an entirely different item that gives you, like, counterspell kind of does that, but not really. But we're just kind of looking mid again. I mean, issue is it's like Mirage splitting, right? We're taking this fight and there's two worlds. One, Mirage just gets our walker, and two, Mirage crashes this wave and crashes two waves into our walker and then TPs to the fight. We can't be like, we're fishing for a fight while we have a very negative wave. And also, if you want to force a fight, again, you should never force a fight because Urn exists. If you want to force a fight, just run Urn. Fix your waves. You have a huge advantage. You guys are up by a ton, 20k, then just run Urn. You win fight, you knock Patron, you go mid. Easy as that. Instead, we're just kind of forcing a fight, which is really bad. I noticed that I get tunneled looking for a lasso and don't check my map. I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, it's just, again, the map awareness exercise is probably the best way to train map awareness. We should have lasted Viscus there, honestly. Also, one good, would have been great, a Silence Wave. I'm at the end of that. Keep in mind, again, you can cast Silence Wave while you're in your lasso. So you want to, at the last second of your lasso duration, you want to Silence Wave behind you to Silence Wave whoever's lassoed. And we knock Patron and go mid, smile. I mean, would you end? Actually, maybe I wish. Okay, if my respawn timers weren't glitched, I could say if you could. We're 40 minutes in, we can probably full end actually. That being said, I can't see actual timers. No, we're not healthy. Okay, yeah, the call is to go mid. Our waves are not great, but for one, Infernus is catching our wave at our base so we can end, and then for two, half of us, or three of us are half HP, right? So it's... I saw the trophy collector, I swear to god, now I'm going insane, okay. Unfortunately you die, but our team gets Patron. That's what I called mid after drop, and then my Abrams one to end. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it is a correct call to go mid. Okay, Helos. Wait, I'm on power, that's them doing mid. That's you doing mid, okay, I'm insane. Your team does mid, but way too late. Okay, we're lucky. Now we run Urn and then we end the game, smile. That's the correct play. You could also eat their farm if you really wanted, but you can probably just run Urn and then end the game. Urn to force a fighter to get Urn for free. Instead, we're just kind of forcing a fight for no reason with no advantage. Well, we have the advantage of, like, rejuve, but when we're down a player, we're forcing a fight with not seeing enough of them on map. Yep, there's 6 into our 4, which isn't great. You focus wave, I don't mind. It's ego. Because you already have a wave crashing through mid, so you guys aren't going to have trouble ending. But you are getting your hyperline back for anyone who wants to boost reset. Works out, but it wasn't the angle. Good lasso. Silence Waver, yeah, perfect. Okay. Why is this Drifter flaming the Mirage? Drifter has died 16 times. What the fuck, bro? I even, oh god, that's the guy in my lobby, unironically, man. It's always the fucking guy who has like 20 deaths who cannot recognize that they're the problem. It's insane. Uh, let's, what was I looking at? Yeah, I mean, we are a little low damage, but this build isn't meant to do damage. The issue, okay, again, the issue is like the way you should play this build is like a ton of early impact, set your lanes up for winning, then kind of support, help your carries. I just went 0-19. God damn. Damn, that is. Anyway, also, you know the drifter's gonna look at this game and be like, "Oh, well, I have 5k more damage than this Mirage. I did better." Or this fucking Yamato, man. Anyway, okay. As far as the notes, first off, in lane, don't commit to a fight before you have your T2 barrel and extra charge. That is the biggest spike for you. That is when you want to start actually committing to fights and committing to trains. Hey, young. We good now. Yeah, where did it cut out? Probably okay. Anyway, I was saying, welcome, Uncle. Good to see you back. Probably didn't catch that. Ever? Okay, well, let's go start your notes. You don't want to fight before barrel T2. This is probably a YouTube video. So, as far as your notes, you don't want to fight before your barrel T2 spike. Again, getting your tier 2 barrel and getting your extra charge is a huge spike. You have 2 bounce pads, so you have a lot more mobility. Your barrels are doing plus 65 damage. You have 2 of them, so it's just a ton more damage. It's like actually giant. And then next up, as far as map awareness, when you need to work on your map awareness, and the best way is just again with the drill on my channel. I have like 4 iterations of it. Just look up map awareness drill. It's played in the background when you play. It trains you to have map awareness. It seems simple, but it really works. Trust me. Next up with movement, diagonal air dash into walls. Make sure to be corner boosting as much as possible. When you hit a bounce pad, you don't want to melee cancel the momentum. You want to look for a wall bounce to continue that, you know, extreme momentum. And then also we want to be, I think we did a decent job getting vaults and farming vaults, but we didn't do that. Like, we weren't doing that good of a job. Like, we got some, we could have gotten even more. You want to be really, really greedy for vaults, especially at this elo. And then next up, you want to use Secret Shop, especially once you get Veilwalker on Holiday. If you can avoid resetting, if you're healthy enough that you can just heal with Veilwalker, you want to be doing that and just go to Secret Shop so you can save your time. Because also one reason Veilwalker is good is it essentially gives you more farm, because every time the Veilwalker heal saves you from resetting, that's like plus 30 seconds you have to farm, which is really huge. And then finally, I think the itemization is good. I don't think there's anything I would say is egregious. I did kick down when my Transcendent cooldown comes up, but I believe this was played before the update. Yes, it was. So yeah, I think those are the biggest notes. If you're watching YouTube, I hope you enjoyed, and keep it real. Oh yeah. So if your last hits, okay, it's not minions that die by you if your last hits are 5. But were you hitting 5 orbs, or were you just kill 5 minions? We just didn't focus wave at all. I don't know. It's probably minions you kill and shoot the orb of. Or if an orb goes undenied, it counts as the last hit for you. Something like that. I noticed that was my issue this game. I start with the intent for enemy vaults, but I path towards a fight for no reason. Yeah. I didn't mention the overfighting. Also to add to the notes, the overfighting of just kind of perma grouping mid and fighting mid too much, we definitely want to look to clean up. Because you know you can't just be forcing fights mid. If you want to force a fight, just use Zarn. The new Riot fighting game looks really fun, but we already have the $100 exclusive skin bundle already. Oh my god, that fucking greedy piece of shit company, man. I'm so glad. I love Valve, man. I'm so glad to be a streamer for this game. I fucking like, oh my god, my girlfriend still plays Valorant, and like, you know, occasionally I'll watch her, and she opens that game and it's like, buy this like fucking 400, well, I mean, I'll exaggerate, but it's like $150 like skin bundle There's like an exclusive buddy in it. Smile. Like oh, it's and the game is dog shit. And we don't release any patches. Sorry. Let me get to the next review. But I'm very glad to be playing for this game, not a dog shit ass Riot game. I love Valve, but I hope this is an Artifact 2.0. Thing about it is I'm a streamer, so if it is Artifact 2.0, I write that shit off my taxes. Well, you guys are the ones who get fucked, not me. No, I would love again if Yoshi is my king, he does free loot boxes. I would kill for free loot boxes. Paid loot boxes are disgusting predatory monetization. Free loot boxes though, now we cooking. Like I don't like you could like buy like okay what I think they should do is you can buy the skins. There's like a shop where you can buy skins, but then also every time you win you get a free or like every time you play or you win you get a free loot box. You can't buy the loot boxes. You can only buy the skins, but you just get free loot boxes by playing. Imagine. Hey Rain, yeah, it has been a minute. How are you doing? Still on the Terraria grind, or you moved on with your arc? How do you play melee heroes? It's so miserable. I don't. I fucking hate melee heroes. No, I agree. It's miserable. I play Billy. Billy's the fun melee hero because you spam light melees because he has fleet foot 4 light melees baked into his kit. He doesn't get slowed down by light meleeing, so you just play this character and you spam light melees and it's fun. Always see me Dota monetization. What was Dota monetization like? Battle Cats monetization, exactly Battle Cats monetization, except you can technically buy loot boxes in Battle Cats, just no one does because they overprice them so much. Which I believe was an intentional choice and an S tier choice. At one point I remember I wanted to spend money on that game to support the creators because it's one of my favorite games ever. And I looked at the stuff and it was just so insanely overpriced. I was like, damn, I don't even like doing this to support. It's oh yeah, I assume there'll be skins. But I mean like do they I assume you just like buy the skins or whatever and there's a battle. Like okay, if I had to guess about let me start the next raffle. If I had to guess how they'll monetize this game, it'll just be like skins and then you can buy like battle pass type shit. Oh, the listic review. Yeah, we can do that now if you want. If you drop a match ID, we can do a little bit of analysis. Some pro analysis real quick. Probably me trying to hard match their lane pokes so hard. Wait. Probably me trying to match their lane pokes so hard. I think it's the other theme I've noticed. Another game where I really low last hits. I see. Yeah, I mean, ideally you're always like focusing away first before you look for commits. Let me get it? Yeah, no worries. Not played gun characters, I just play them to learn how to farm carry. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I went on an Eternus arc like a while ago. And I got so much better at farming after my Eternus arc. I mean, I don't do that, I mean to do this. Because it's just, if you're playing, like I used to be really, really shit at farming efficiently and I was always lowest souls in the team. And then I played a farming character and got good. I'm gonna get a Billy one. See, wait for the other chatter. To understand melees. Oh yeah, that's true. We will be looking at analyzing a listic Billy VOD. Holy shit, real quick. Let me also run ads so we don't are free from pre-rolls. Okay. And then I can go. I love that. No. We'll do a raffle next. This is gonna be a pro review and then we'll get back to the raffles. Let me get Eternus. Okay. Yeah, just specifically right now because Lucy redeemed the point reward. Oh god, Victor? Okay, yeah. I mean Victor's very you just kind of Victor. There is some tech for Victor, which I'll mention though. Okay. Billy's like Tram range is so crazy. And doing this for juking is so OP. Wait, can you slide after? I never really. Oh. You like fuck all momentum. I haven't played Battle Cats in a minute, but I was like I like 100%ed all the like main worlds, and I was just in the Legend Arena or whatever it's called. I was grinding that. I got pretty far, but then I kind of got like, I kind of got too far where just everything just slowed down so much. I ended up getting bored of the game, but S tier game. I still put like probably Fuck, more than like 500 hours in that game for a free mobile game that I never spent a cent in is insane. I hate Cats of the Cosmos, true, but you also love Cats of the Cosmos at the same time. Probably works out better that I take more time to actually think about how I want to say versus what I'm trying to say. Oh, for calming? Oh, for what you said. Sorry, I'm used to people who can understand my poorly written ADHD messages. No, I get you. I get you. I kind of write the same, and I also have a pretty, I guess, strong ADHD. Yeah. I'm very excited. Just Victor, I'm very excited. His win rate is high on Victor. I mean, I think Victor, I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm excited for DLNS tomorrow. I'm very, very excited for watching all the meta shifts. I also think the NA set is going to be very, very interesting. Um, However, I don't know if Victor's. I mean, Victor, if he's decent, he'll probably always have a high win rate because he's easy, right? And he's also like a low elo stomping character. But we'll see where he sits in high elo. I think DLNS. I mean, I haven't seen him much in like Eternus solo queue, so we'll see. I mean, to be fair, I kind of been on a little bit of a Mega Bonk arc. I haven't been analyzing that much for the past like I want to say a few days, but you know. I wish there was a Billy game from Listic, but there's only Victor. Oh, no worries. Well, I mean, also if you want to wait, we can. Like, we can just do this later. Like, it's your point. Sorry, I know last time we had like for some reason some shit was scuffed. Did the patch drop or something? Wait, that's what happened, right? Last time you redeemed, the patch dropped immediately after. Billy's very fun. Is Billy play? Billy's I would say Billy's played a decent amount in high elo. He's definitely like an A tier character. I would say probably high A tier, maybe low S. He's very good right now. So he will probably get nerfs, but he's definitely high elo, like, playable. Okay, is it done downloading? And having an editor would make life so OP. I have so many good, like, YouTubeable VODs if I could just edit them, but, like, it just takes so much time. Oh, yeah, you had to go to friends. Yeah. This is more of an analysis than a review. Like this is a point analysis of like analyzing Listic. We did a review yesterday. We reviewed well, I guess he was E4 at the time, but former E6. I guess coach more than reviewed. I just say coach instead of reviewed. I realized when I was uploading the last video, when I just said like Eternus 4 review, it sounded like I was analyzing, so I changed it to like Eternus 4 coaching. Which, hopefully that video is doing better. It actually kind of started fairly slow. I thought it would do well, because I actually edited it. It's solid. Yeah, it's so slow. What the fuck? Why is this video not doing that well? Okay, is that the pickup? Okay, it looks like it's getting a boost now. Nope. No, it's fucking flatlining. What the fuck? I'm shocked, honestly. I think he's played on some pro teams before. I don't think he's currently on a team though. I believe he has played on pro teams, if I remember correctly. I guess I'll just write this here. Thick, so I know. Because we still have, I mean, we're almost 2 hours in the stream and I'm starting my second review. Might be a bit of a long stream, but you know. Not bad. If I had sparkling water, life would be easy. Flush marker, Eternus. Victor. Sitting again, sorry if I missed your response. Oh, do you have those notes written down anywhere, or do you need to look at the bot again? Oh, I can... Here. I can copy paste them in chat. I think that's the easiest way to give this to you. What was the last one? No, overfighting. Ignore how scuffed it is. But I can just do that. Oh, that stopped my recording, smile. Okay. Ignore. Wait, fight before T2. Okay, this SK8JE is supposed to be Spike. You guys are gonna go look behind the curtain at how the sausage is made. That's supposed to be Spike. Did you send it? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah. But here, you guys spam in chat, so when I do the slash marker, the VOD viewers won't see that. Raffles. I probably should start doing this more regularly. The issue is it encourages people to use the same thread, which, okay, eventually I want to do this. However, like have the threads actually be threads for reviewing people. However, we need the bot to update when the match ID in the thread is updated, which is the issue. Okay, I put it in the thread. I fixed up the spelling of like some stuff slightly so it's understandable what I mean. Okay, we're good now. Hey Hito, how's it going? Thank you. Spam. Okay, perfect. Slash. Wanna try? Wait, here, I'll read that after I slash marker. God damn it. Slash. Oh my god. Slash marker. Eternus Victor. Okay, for any VOD watchers who are slash markering, we are reviewing or analyzing Listics Eternus Victor right now. I want to try. I've been skipping timestamps. Wait, what goblin do you want, Cosmin? I want to try and find out how he dominates the lobby with this with this pick. So if you have some insight on that during the analysis, it'd be cool. Yeah, for sure. I want. What does that even mean? He's a god. Okay, I'll look him up. Well, I guess yeah, I'll look him up. We got time. Let's just paused. Oh, the fucking streamer. Oh, this guy who I raid. Okay. Yeah, I can make him a goblin. Alright. We'll do that at the end of, or I guess in between the night. This and the next raffle. Wait, it's actually crazy. I look him up and he comes up when I go to images. That's actually like so impressive. I did not realize he was coined that name so hard. Oh, okay. I mean, did I skip too far, Smile? Okay. It's wow. Wow, I'm surprised he's trading so aggressively into this lane. I guess we're Victor, so we just want to abuse the regen, but in the Mina, it feels like not great at all. We're giving Mina early love bites. What I was gonna say is we're into Mina abilities, kind of difficult to build into. Obviously we're Victor, so we're just gonna rush like Spirit Power, get like 80 fucking regen off of going Improved Spirit. Well, we'll get extra Spirit at the very least. We probably will stall Improved Spirit a tiny bit, but we'll get extra Spirit. We'll be strong. This is honestly, you see this a lot in high elo. People like ADHD tweak before boxes are spawned because there's nothing to do in between waves. If you're a character that doesn't want to like look for poke or spar, you just kind of hang out. One thing I want to notice or would note about Listic is how like aggressively he's looking for poke, even like walking behind that minion to look for poke. Look for this aggression. I mean, Victor Gun is what, second highest DPS in the game, third highest, only second to Viper, I believe. No, it's fourth highest, only second to Viper. Getting us that full charge, which is, and then he's behind Billy too. Yeah, the wall bounces are great. I mean, you'll see this a ton if you watch like high level players, how much they just spam their wall bounce. Wow, that was an insane one to get both of them. He's doing a lot of poke. He's going very aggressive because Victor likes to be at low HP. Victor has a ton of healing, so he's just taking these aggressive trades. I mean, Mina has decent healing, but especially now after the nerfs where she doesn't have T2 Rake as like her immediate heal. Or like as, you know, she has to actually get T2 Rake for the strong healing. Also, watch how he's hugging heal creep. He's targeting the enemy's heal creep and hugging his own. He did get a second heal out of the heal creep, which is massive. That 40 HP is huge. He did a wall bounce off the like sign back there. Here, I'll show it when he goes back. Very early tower damage. This is also a big difference between lower and higher level elo, is like how much you min-max the tower damage. Like when you're winning a lane, I mean, it'd be fine to box out here, right? But when you're winning a lane, if you're choosing to push, it needs to be like you're getting shots on tower doing damage. Okay. Oh, what's about to knife? But yeah, he has his 1-up now, so he's just gonna look hyper aggressively. Billy's pretty much executable to him if he hits a good one and some shots to follow up. Oh, that was a good 2 by Billy, but it doesn't matter. Surprised she didn't get the love bites Brock. Who is he against? I think these are both. Actually don't know. The pair I'm pretty sure is Eternus. The pair, obviously I recognize Hoot's name. But other than that, I don't recognize that many names in this lobby. We're gonna go. He's saying for T2 extra regen, extra charge. Interesting. I have actually seen more and more. It's weird as you never start extra regen. You always go extra spirit over extra regen because extra spirit on Victor gives 1.5 regen. But because people like to build healing booster on Victor, you can go extra regen. Initially it was seen as really troll, but you can pick it up because you want to go healing booster eventually. But I am surprised he picks it up pre-improved spirit. I would not expect that. Oh, this is a holistic like analysis more than a review. So he's E6. Oh, not sure that orb is rough. He wants to peel for hoots. Unfortunately, Billy's barely out of range, but he does grab the bag. Is he gonna die? Oh, yes he is. Unfortunately, he doesn't have ult yet. Oh, the kill would have given him ult too. It's brutal. Crazy that melee goes through. Did Billy die to troopers? Or did the melee go? The melee sounded like it went through. Killed by... It doesn't say. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a lucky trade. Oh yeah, that little movement is also something I'll see people do a lot. It saves like half a second. Oh yeah, now Victor 3, after the changes, Victor 3 is actually usable in lane. So I'm sure you'll see him start using it in lane. And then in later game, I'll point this out when we see it, but good Victors will like start ramping up their 3 before they actually get into the fight, because you want it to be at a like, you know, at least 2 seconds of its starting ticks before you get into the major fight. Surprised isn't calling that Billy's ganking. Maybe he's on mic, but it was pretty obvious since Bridgewater's already spotted that Billy was looking for a gank. Probably just that thing on mic. I wonder what T2 he's saving for. I don't know the Victor build that well. Especially after the changes. It's very weird now. Like Enchanter's Emblem, maybe? I mean, Enchanter's Emblem is OP. It's so funny. I think someone explained this best, which is the fact that Enchanter's Emblem is like a good item. Well, maybe not great, but it's not a bad item by any means on Victor. And Victor's whole thing is playing on low HP is like so indicative of how overtuned Enchanter's is. Mystic Regen, really? Oh, I guess because now we need... Oh, you must start buying Radiant now after the changes where you still are doing a ton of damage to yourself. Because now you don't have the in-bake sustain of taking fuck all damage from yourself. Yeah. And one thing I noticed how much he plays around is one. He obviously put a point into it early. He's just playing very, very much around this pain battery. It's a ton of fucking damage to just have in the back pocket. Radiant Rush, interesting. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. This is becoming more meta on him. But also, farming jungle is very difficult after the 3 changes. You just take so much damage to yourself. Yeah, he whittles down his own HP a lot for that. However, on Victor, it's very easy to be low HP because he presses his 2 now. And he's going to heal a ton. He's also going to get the flat healing off Radiant Regen. One thing to note about Victor is that Radiant Regen's active, where it gives you the, you know, currently 84 heal. Doesn't actually work on Victor 3, so you have to use your 2 to be proccing it. Wait, also, sorry, Gliss, you asked a question to chat, but no one replied. I mean, Blood Tribute's good. If you're going up... The issue with Blood Tribute on Victor is just the minus 30% healing is just like... You so fundamentally need healing on Victor. And even just losing, like, even if you're, like, turning it off before you 2, just losing that, like, what he has by mid-game, like, 19 regen in a fight is so bad. So it's, unfortunately the, anti-heal of Blood Tribute makes it not quite the Victor item. Yeah, if he dies, he just pops ult. Yeah, it's not that big a deal. Unfortunately, he has to die, but it's a very worthwhile trade for his ult for Amina's life. Is this a good matchup for Victor? Seems like he'd combo well with Lash and counter Billy. Does he kind of... I don't actually know Victor combos that well. He's like a duo queue with Hoot. I'm assuming. I highly doubt him and Hoot just get on the same, like, or same lane like solo queue. Maybe they switch. Either way, I'm assuming he's duo queuing. Lash, either way, into Mina he's good because Mina's very burst heavy. And he's very good into burst. And then into Billy, I think it's fine. I don't think he's necessarily good or bad into Billy. But into like any type of burst character, he feels very good. because he can tank your burst, heal it back up. Like in the Lash, he feels great. Also, reason he's getting Suppressor is, for one, it's an overtuned item right now. Anti-fire rate is great, amazing into his lane of Mina and who's the other one? Billy. But then for 2, it also applies on jungle camps, so it's basically like monster rounds 2 for taking less damage to jungle camps, where you just take 30% less damage from jungle camps when you're clearing them as Victor with your 3. Look at Victor has a mid game. Wait. Look at Victor has a mid game from a Lightbringer. Oh, is that the build name? I'll look. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how I'll look at it, but I really have no idea how Victor builds now after the buffs. Like, it's so fundamentally changed how he builds, and no one's played this character in so long. I haven't like spent much time analyzing him aside from like when he came out. I think since he came out, I don't think I've had a single Victor review or even watched anyone besides like Cran play like one Victor game. And that game did not go well, I remember it. He's using TP to gank. Obviously, these two are positioned very aggressively without a tower, so they're very killable. There's another thing difference between like, I wouldn't even say mid and high elo. Oh, he's going for double centers, I see. Like, using TPs is a big difference between high elo and uber high elo, which is how well you utilize TP. He's rotating out because he wants to give, who did he give solo to? He gave it to Lash. That isn't ideal. Lash and Abrams are holding it down. He's moving towards mid because he can take a lot of poke. Keep tower up. First cooldown on 2. No, on what's, oh, on pain battery? Oh, on pain battery. Okay. So yeah, you're just playing around your 1. I see. If you notice when he meleeed that buff, he looked down and right. So that way the melee didn't connect with Billy, so there's no window for Billy to parry there. Also, the issue with this type of game is, like, I'm assuming this is like Ascendant average at best. So like, no matter who Listic is on, he's gonna dominate. You notice this a lot. What time was this? I should have looked at what time this game was played. But it's not really like, oh, he's like such a great Victor. It's more like, oh, he's such a great player type of thing, you know? It's an Eternus game, really? Is it low Eternus? Maybe people are just on alts and I don't recognize them. No, people are not on alts. No, this is not. Okay. Boy, low Eternus, yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like. I mean, I don't recognize. Not like I recognize everyone, but especially in EU. But I am not recognizing that many people. I'm pretty sure this guy. I know this guy because his name is similar to me. I'm pretty sure he's NA. So he's probably also playing on a fuck ton of ping. Either that or he just happens to get in like late night NA lobbies a lot. Okay, I mean, also one thing you'll notice is Victor, like, Listic is just farming right now. Stealing enemy jungle when he gets the opportunity. Calico's hovering him so he can steal well. He just wants to eat jungle. He's gonna pick up Urn. And then he's just trying to eat jungle. Even though Victor still is kind of like, I mean, they nerfed his late game, like how strong he is late by a lot. He still is good. Like, late game, you still want to farm, you still want to be ahead. Victor's kind of just like a stat check character right now, which, oh, also that exact diagonal dash thing, air jump I was just talking, or wall jump I was just talking about. But Victor's just very much like a stack check character right now, which is a little rough. I mean, not rough, but maybe not the best spot for a character, but it's also one reason you need to farm so much. Is because obviously, you know, farming you get your stats higher, so when you stack check them, I mean, they die more easily. Also, one thing to note, how early who got Spirit Sap. This item's so fucking OP, I'm telling you, buy this more. I might move it into mandatories early in my holiday build, I've been considering it. The issue is then you have to, like, replace Battle Vest early. Which, like, is hard, because Battle Vest gives so much, healing. We go for the melee on second machine. No, he just goes for melee on creep. But it's a very OP item. Very, very strong, because ability damage can go below its base, spirit power can go negative. It feels crazy. I need to, this item's just, I'm sure it'll get a nerf. It and Silence Wave both need a pretty significant nerf. I probably should start buying sap a little sooner. It just feels so bad to pass a Battle Vest. 15-second duration is also insane. Oh yeah, it's absurd that they lose 12% spirit res for, I think it's 12 seconds, right? Yeah, for a 12-second duration. Like, that shit is absurd. And I mean, again, not even counting the spirit power. Like, honestly, this item, unironically, if this item you didn't lose spirit power, I still think it would be bought. I think a 1600 that just does like 12% shred single target for 12 seconds is like, I mean, maybe it'd be weak, but it's not that bad. Like, it wouldn't be a useless item, and that just is a testament of like, oh, also notice how he air strafed, which is camera slightly to the left, held A the entire time. Greater expansion, wants more range on his 1, more reach on his 1, more range on his 3. I think what they need to do to add Victor, I think his max shouldn't be enemies take plus 13% damage. I think it should be you take a certain percentage less. I think that's Victor's issue right now. He shouldn't really have to play around his 1. He fundamentally should build and play around his 3. So I think what they need to do is make it so the upgrades in his upgrade path, or even if they made it like he takes 5% more base, but then his 1 max, so you take 10% less, something like that would be great. Yeah, it was a little, I mean, I guess we just expected the Bebop to back off, because once he uses hook, he's not that scary. We weren't quite out of range of Bebop laser. Activating our jungle, so we're gonna fight this 3v3. Yeah, we just debuff remove the Bebop bomb because, you know, Victor. Surprised he's so locked onto this Bebop at all, people. Yup is obviously a tankier character, so yeah, he doesn't get the kill. Yeah, it's actually, oh, it's gun buff, I see. Well, I mean, obviously it's gun buff. So it's Chanters, but I guess that item's just OP. Also, CDR is absurd. Lash, what a ground strike by Lash. Okay, well, he pops ult there, unfortunately. Like, crippling headshot level of red shred, it's, I mean, I think crippling shot is more, but yeah, it is absurdly high. I actually don't know the exact numbers on crippling. Is it 16? I want to say 16, but that doesn't sound right. Obviously he's looking for his 1 on the Mina there. It's a very good way to play against Billy there, by the way, because the train doesn't actually break when you break line of sight. You just put yourself where the pole will be, like, cucked. Ooh, he blocked this. Oh, it doesn't kill Pocket, but he blocked the, oh, Pocket doesn't even have Spirit Strike. He's just playing like he does. This is also a very big difference between, like, the Uber highs, is how much they parry, like, Pockets fishing for Spirit Snatches. And then most, like, high-level Pockets will also just melee in their, combos normally, because they're used to using Spirit Snatch. Even when they don't have it. I mean, he shouldn't die here. Yeah, he's sitting on, like, 2 charges of his 2. He's not in that much danger. Oh, I popped ult. He did not pop ult. Damn, he did not have it. He actually died there? That's kind of insane. I'm so very surprised he died to that. Was not able to get the last charge of his 2. Yeah, I guess it was a rake moment. Yeah, I thought he had a teammate shuffling over because I wasn't looking at map. I assume by the way he was trying to stall, he had a teammate coming, but either he knew he couldn't get out because of Bebop hook, or he was on mic calling for people to come over. Grade the bag, which is good. You always want to grade the bag if you're in solo queue, unless you're like a support. Okay, Predicted Eyes. And this is good. I obviously want to look mid soon. We get one more, like, we ever get a 2-kill advantage, we're just going straight mid. One thing to look at is his movement. I should talk about this more. The way he, like, uses wall bounces. I mean, you see this with, like, every pro player who, like, has a ton of hours in the game. But the way they use wall bounces is so much more than, like, the average. And it's not even just corner boosts. Edge boosts. I don't think he's even done a lot of edge boosts. It's pretty exclusively just using, like, corner bounces to preserve momentum. I'm surprised he doesn't leave a small creep alive there. Maybe it's because he knows Mirage hears him? I'm very surprised he doesn't leave a small creep alive on the enemy basement. That's, like, the best camp to leave a creep alive. He's not in that winning of a position of the game to consider the one its own. I mean, it's, well, okay, but, like, right there, the double wall bounce. I mean, yeah, the strafing helps when you're, like, strafing back. Yeah, he also, his strafing is weird, though. He's not, like, strafing with full, he's, like, very quickly strafing back and forth. Normally you do, like, more snaky movement. He's gonna go in, like, I don't know, like a rudder on a boat. Also, you notice people always path to that bend. If you just immediately path for it while you're chasing, 9 times out of 10 they're going to take it as well. Press 2, heal our HP bar, we're fine. Also, one reason he went up there, not just for juke, but to deny Vindicta headshot. If you're giving yourself height and you're moving up, Vindicta's way less likely to actually hit a headshot on you. You're just in a really good spot. Regen obviously absurd on this character, so he can just ego as much as he wants. I'm trying to focus on these wall bounces. He missed the, I believe he missed the, was he trying to do a corner boost there? Maybe. Either way, he missed the wall bounce. He doesn't use 2.5 health. Oh no, yeah, he fucking sits on his 2 until he's like in like one HP above Vindicta snipe range, and then he pops it. It's very, I mean, that is, because obviously, you know, Victor does percent current health damage to himself when he uses it, right? So it is best to use it the last possible second, but it's a hard balance of using it the last possible second, but not dying. When you saw against the Bebop Mina, he kind of held it too long, because he died with one of his 2 charges up. Because also when you use it, even without recharge, there's, what's the breaking between them? 4 seconds? Like 4-second breaking between 2 usages. So if they're doing more than like 100 DPS, because it's only healing for 437, if they're doing more than like 100 DPS, you have to be very careful about how you use it.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, God. Gonna buy, I don't know what he's gonna buy actually. Torment, okay. We're going to, I kind of don't like how Victor build is now. If this is really the meta build for him, it feels so bad. I prefer the old Victor build when you just wouldn't build Torment or Radiant. But I guess the fact that you need them is also a good sign to his character balance. Okay, that's the micro wall bounce thing I was talking about, by the way. This is like, also how's it go on Love? This is like the, this is the shit I can't figure out how they do this fucking, someone said it's probably scroll wheel bound to jump, maybe? Like here, I rewound a little too far, but you'll see what I'm saying. Let me speed up a second. So when he's going up these stairs, this shit. Okay. I think it's literally just like a frame perfect jump into double jump, but I don't know if I'm just like mechanically incapable or what, but I can't fucking do that shit. Or you do the frame perfect jump into double jump. Yeah, also, ooh, that sucks. One thing you'll notice is meleeing into urn drop off is fairly common at a higher elo, because again, when you're meleeing in, you get like faster movement at the first half, and then obviously you're slowed down where you land. But if you're somewhere where you want to stay there for a while, like urn drop or getting around a corner, it's good to melee. Wall jump, wall bounce. Wait, is there a difference between? Wait, that's a wall bounce. There's a difference between a. Okay, they're just different words like wall jump, wall bounce. No. Or is there like actual difference in how you like what you call the tech versus what it is? But I don't know. Yeah, no. Obviously he wall bounced off that. Don't get me wrong. However, I don't know. You can't wall bounce off the ground unless you're doing a jellyfish jump. But I don't know how he does the like pixel perfect jump into a wall bounce. I'm not sure how that happens. Like that's what I'm trying to get. I've never seen someone do it uphill too. Why does he pop his 2 so early? I actually don't. Why did he pop 2 so early? What was he trying to pop? I don't know. Roller jump sounds likely. Yeah, but like there's no way. Jellyfish jump is okay. Here, I'll just find a part of the map to show. I don't actually know that many spots. I know a spot in the testing range. Like right here. If you walk off this corner, do you know what a coyote jump is? Okay, so first off, let me explain what a coyote jump is. If you walk off a corner, you can jump while you're still in the air. If you jump the frame after you step off of a corner, you'll do a jump off of the ground, even though you're in the air, right? It'll count as a ground jump. If you do one of those where you jump the second after you, this is like general game terminology. This is like for most, I don't know, source games and such. If you jump the frame after you walk off of an edge or walk off of a ledge where there's a wall next to it that also ends at the same spot, you won't do a jump, you will do a wall bounce. I can show it more easily when I'm actually in client. Also, let me rewind to see what happened here. Let me rewind. rewind quite a bit. Okay.
Let's take out Vindicta.
Full HP reach oh, he was using the reason he uses 2 so early on mid boss before was so he got like his pain battery up sooner for farming it more quickly. That's what was happening. And that's why he's spamming it more while he's like walking around, just because he wants his pain battery to be online. I see now. Yeah, now you just, I guess you just play around 1. Or I mean, you know, this might not be how the meta lands for Victor, but clearly this build is just you play around your 1. He's using his 3, but I mean, if we look at his damage breakdown, I wonder if it'll be his top damage source. I kind of doubt it. Also, going Pure Spirit is interesting. This is like the original ABL build I recommended, except instead of Boundless, you go Torment and Mystic Regen. Which obviously before I warded against because you didn't need them because the character was just so absurd. It was much better to get Pure Spirit defense. But now you actually do need that kind of regen and damage because you can't just rely on your 3. Yeah, you never upgraded to Improve Spirit either, which is interesting. I wonder if he's probably gonna Surge of Power on 2 at some point, and that's why he doesn't upgrade to Improve Spirit, because Surge of Power is an absurd item on 2, which has very strong spirit scaling, 1.8 spirit scaling, very strong. You put plus 21 spirit power, Surge of Power, right? I know my number is 28 spirit power. You put plus 28 spirit power on it, you're gonna heal for a lot more. So I assume that's why he's just sitting on extra spirit and not upgrading it.
Death slams on cooldown.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Victor's weird. Also, he's trusting his team to end while he's farming. Wait, let me look. He's farming for a 6k. E-shift. Yeah, now you just go E-shift and you play. You drop your 3, you E-shift that last second. Okay, Lightbringer's build. Okay. Again, like that. You do it off a slide very commonly. There has to be a way besides scroll wheel jumping. Because I doubt all these high-level players have scroll wheel bound as their jump. Like, you slide... Okay, no, that was normal, actually. That was normal. He jumped for a while. But it's like something about making it pixel perfect. Also, kind of just trust his team to virtually his farming. He's just trying to get as fed as humanly possible. You just want to be so big on Victor. And his farm isn't bad by any means, but it's not crazy. Like, Wraith is already at 35k, and it's not... You know, KD-wise, they're not doing much different. Actually, Victor's has had a lot more uptime. Wraith just must have been AFK jungling for a while. But we're just gonna farm. We get our spirit buff. This is huge for our farm. I assume we're gonna path. Oh. I mean, she doesn't really have kill potential on us. Yeah. We'll just do our damage and leave. We're supposed to probably E-shift early, but we end it soon. If you noticed, he used his 3 and then E-shift his zone there. We pop our 2 at that point because we want the movement speed to chase the Mina. Also, the reason he used 3 and E-shift, so Pocket ran back around the corner, and then the second Pocket went around the corner, cancels E-shift, jumps up. Yeah, he's popping 2 a lot for the movement. Well, the reason he's popping 2 earlier now is because, for 1, you're popping 2 at high HP, you're building a pain battery more quickly. But for 2, in these cases, he wants the movement speed. Like, against that Mina, he just wants to stay on top of her with the movement speed. I mean, yeah. He's just gonna keep eating enemy camps. His team wants to run Urn, but they get it dropped. So the enemy team grabbed Urn and we dropped it off. Okay. But yeah, the reason you switched to using your 2 much earlier is just, again, damage for your 1 feels great, and then movement speed in these like type of fights you're trying to stay on top of their squishies feels great. Yeah, zero gun. It's very... We've moved to... Again, it just looks like ABL's build. He's air strafing quite a bit. Are we gonna do a wall bounce here? Oh, wall. Oh, what the fuck was that last ult? What series of events led that cross map lash ult? What's the wiggle? It's air strafing. It's when you want to press A and D in the air and move your camera to the left as you're pressing A, to the right as you're pressing D, and it gives you more velocity in the air than pressing W doesn't increase your velocity in the air. Like moving to the sides or air strafing does. Two cleanse is an 8-0, does it? I didn't pay attention. Does NATO count as soft AC? I think the NATO just expired. Maybe it does. I wasn't paying attention. Wait, let me see actually. 1, 2, probably more than 10 seconds. Okay, oh, okay, I was here. Okay, let's see. NATO. Oh no, I think we E-shift dodged the NATO. We used R2 and then we pixel perfect E-shifted the NATO because we saw he was looking to set it up. We see Mirage walking back here, so we just pop E-shift and then cancel. Also, after E-shift expires, you obviously get the move speed and spirit power, which he loves. I don't think that was a fully intentional pixel perfect. Again, I also think he was fishing for the move speed and spirit power to kill the Mirage. That's why he went for the instant cancel, but it does come out being very clean. Now we're gonna buy. I have no idea what you man. Oh, actually, what will be? Leech and Transcendent. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Transcendent provides a lot of value on Torment Pulls, Radiant Regen, E-Shift. Anything else? Yeah, just those three. That's pretty good. I just got Leech over Infuser, to be honest. Are we doing that much gun with no gun items? I guess we just want the persistent heal other than an active heal. Huh. Yeah, Aura of Suffering still does damage while you're E-shift. Or E-shifted. He's looking for corner boost there. He didn't hit it at the end. What rank are you currently? I'm like, I don't know, probably low Oracle? I was top 10 Mirage like a year ago, but now I'm just a coach. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much game. They're gonna fight us, we're gonna win the fight. We're very strong right now. Victor drops Urn because he doesn't want to be the one to hold it. He's obviously trying to get on top of a carry. I am surprised we don't have Slowing X this game. Slowing X is really strong this game and really allows us to, yeah, I'm actually very surprised we don't go Slowing X here. Because it's not exactly Victor's job to lock down whoever, but being allowed to just stay on top of like whoever he wants. Again, he pops E-shift and then instantly cancels it for the spirit power and for the movement speed. Yeah, I mean, this is what Fed Victor looks like, right? Again, this character is just kind of a stat checker. Heck, corner boosting is hard. For corner boosting or edge boosting? Corner boosting, yeah. I mean, corner boosting just takes some practice. Edge boosting is like, you kind of have to know every text, like every wall in the game. Because all of them, not all of them, their visual hitboxes match their actual hitboxes for edge boosting. But it's different for floors. Floors are very accurate. Yeah, I mean, if I had to guess, I would assume the leech buy is just because you want sustained. You want sustained, like healing and not healing that you talk about at the end. If I had to guess, that's a thought process. I couldn't tell you what's better though. As someone who doesn't play a lot of Victor myself. Heck. I mean, yeah, we get rejuve. That was second of the game. Again, I would think like the most core thing I take away from this is how much he uses wall bounces. Like unironically, like if you're a Victor player, obviously this would Victor stuff to take. But if you're like a general player, just looking at how much he uses wall bounces, he takes gun buff really. I mean, I guess it's no base weapon damage. It's only fire rates, and I can't remember what it is. What else does it give? Fire rate and I guess something else I can't remember. Oh, and max ammo. Fire rate and ammo, I believe. Which, to be fair, Abrams only Abrams likes weapon damage, but he kind of wants base weapon damage, so his melees do more. He doesn't necessarily want fire rate. And versus Victor's, we'll look at damage splits. I mean, Listic is playing like his gun still does a lot, which it doesn't. It's doing some, but I don't think it's doing that crazy damage. But we'll see at the end. I think this version of Victor is what they originally wanted for him. No. I think the idea, yes, but again, he has zero resistances. He is building like full damage. They definitely want him to be some kind of tank. Drops earned agreed for the kill. I guess he thought it might be more of a fight. I think that's a little ego-y. I think you just cash around that. Or maybe he thought he would get meleeed, so he dropped for a parry. With T3, you want to get gun buffs due to the 10 spirit damage. Oh, I see. Oh, what a pocket ult. That actually was a massive range. Do we have many range items? Why the fuck did pocket ult look so giant there? And yeah, we only have one rejuve. We're up a player. We're trying to end. We're gonna go and then pop E shift. Yep. Back out. Cultist? Yeah, but that's only 15. That was like, unless I'm insane. I don't know. I'm probably just insane. It probably was just a 15 from Cultist. It looked like greater expansion shit, but it was probably just my like brain playing tricks on me. Again, notice how quickly he's canceling his E shift. He pops E shift for the 3, he gets the damage he can without taking damage to himself, and then he cancels, gets the spirit power, gets the movement speed, runs at him. That's the most key Victor takeaway, I would say. It's just how happy he is to cancel his E shift, because he knows he's not going to get more damage because people aren't going to walk back into it, and the buffs you get from it are very, very strong. Infuser or Spellbreak on the Vin pocket game is wild. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think this is quite what they intended for Victor, because he does not needing to build tank seems kind of insane. You're only tanking as being like E shifts, kind of ridiculous. 0 gun item. Oh, we're talking about. Oh, we're talking about Victor. Yeah, I also do think Victor gun. I don't like how they're balancing these guns around. Oh well, it has bullet spread, so it's balanced. Smile. Yeah, Spellbreaker blocks Vindicta Snipe. It blocks GT Owl and Vindicta Snipe, so it's really good for surviving. What am I looking at? Damage breakdown. No, that's not what I'm looking at. Damage dealt by type. That's what I meant. It is how much gun? Citadel weapon Frank set 2. I'm assuming that's his gun. 14 plus crit, so 20% is coming from his gun, which is pretty absurd considering 0 gun items. Wait, shocking reanimation hit someone? What the fuck? And then Torment Pulse obviously doing 5k because that item is fucking ridiculous. Again, the fact that the Torment Pulse did almost as much damage as his gun is comical, and it is insane to me this item hasn't been nerfed for like so long, but anyway. Aura Suffering doing Pain Battery actually outclassing Aura Suffering, I'm surprised by. It definitely, I mean, it's very close, but I did expect Aura Suffering to get the edge, even though they're both 33% in the breakdown. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously a very Pain Battery focused build. We go for, yeah, Pain Battery just does a lot of damage, especially in lane, playing around Pain Battery. Just having 200 damage in the back pocket where you can very easily farm it up is pretty big. Especially like that one time he hit both of them with it, that's just like minus 400 HP in lane, which is pretty insane. I mean, again, I'm not going to have much to say about the Lightbringer build, but I can look at it before we get the next, the actual coaching session up. Where did Lightbringer go? Beat my counters thing. Do I have 2 counters things? I do. Where is it? I assume it's at the top. Is it? Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Oh, he does improve spirit because he has to go search a power. Wait, he does go search a power. Oh, he just wants this for boundless. Okay. No spirit sap. Sap's an option. Okay. I mean, this looks fine. Burst is a little surprising, but we are playing around R1 for damage. Regen into healing booster, yeah, makes sense. Compressed on 1, yeah. Radiant, fleet, expansion on 1, and then we build to greater. SLS, yeah. Rapid, yeah. Constant survivability. This goes on. Wait. Still improves spirit. You can imbue either 1 or 2 depending on the game. 2 is safer. Interesting. Interesting you would ever imbue 1. What's its spirit scaling? 1.6. I mean, I guess it's pretty similar, but you also get so many more 2s in a fight. Well, I see the vision. I definitely would always imbue 2, but I can see the vision. E-shift, yeah. Spiritual Overflow is interesting. I guess because the active ability cooldown reduction you get allows you to get more pain batteries, which is kind of crazy. And then it also gives you the, you're getting plus 40% gun. Well, no, actually, Fleetfoot's here too. But you're getting plus 30% gun damage off 1 buy. That's pretty insane. Like, if Listic had this, his gun would have been so much more damage. And then you're going Leech after Overflow, I see. Okay. Alright, this makes sense. You build up 1 very fast, you can end up hitting 3 in a row. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna get my overflow procs. Yeah, I mean, you do actually build it up very quickly on yourself. Wow, this is absurd. Yeah. Okay, I see the vision. You're healing well, to be fair, my HP bar is like skewed because Radiant, obviously the flat heal is more, well, it scales with boons, but it's more ratio to your max HP when you're better. Okay. Yeah, I've seen Spiritual Overflow spammed a lot. It's not gonna be good on Holiday, but I played it on Mirage, it's OP. I played it on who else? Wraith, it's obviously OP. Is it analysis? Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm happy to do it on stream. I'm not that like I said. The reason I don't normally do analysis, I don't feel like it's not that many takeaways generally with analysis. I'm more just like learning a lot of like micro things. I mean, I will be able to coach Victor significantly better off of that, so it is good. Like it saves me now. I just have to like analyze one less game tonight, which is great. But it's also not the most engaging content. Which raffle? Okay. And then get this here. Anything I want to check? I always go back to the holiday build. I feel like this is all. I mean, I kind of want to force Spirit Sap in the build. Kind of want to force. Like, I would have to remove Battle Vest, which feels so bad. You can go sap over this if you don't need the regen. I think sap gives you more. Sap 100% gives you more damage, and it gives more defense. I think sap's better. It was more damage, it gives more defense. This doesn't even give weapon investments. Bullet resist is. I think I switch them, honestly. Oh, yeah, the drawing. Good. I know how I draw this guy. I mean, I'm probably just gonna do like a goblin with a mustache. How do you spell his name again so I can look him up? Open the goblin. Where do I have it? I have an emotes probably. Images. Do I have emotes? And then I have a goblin dupe somewhere here, right? Yeah, goblin. And then where's camp? Will it work immediately? Nope. Oh no, it did. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, PB Blob 7. 757. Okay, yeah, this is okay. I have a picture of him in green. So how do I even how do I go? I need to change. Okay, it needs to be a deeper green. Let's start with that. We need a darker green. Like his goblin is more like a much deeper green. That's perfect. It's a little lighter than that actually. Maybe something more like that. Still too dark. Still too dark. Still too dark. Oh my god. That looks better. Oh, that is more of like a goblin green. Then what next? His ears are like what? I give him like a some mustache hairs, I guess. Like a brown. I encapsulate. I need it much less. 5. Nope, not 5. More like 2. More like 1. Something like that. So he has like a wide stash though. It goes like all over. Just looks like a middle-aged goblin, but I need more. There we go. There we go. That's better. Now what? Now what do I do? I give him the hair, I guess. Like, we do this. We can cut this guy's hair off. Oh, I forgot to take the outside off. And I can like chop his hair off. Where's the look? Okay, chop the hair off. And then how long do we have? 45 seconds? Kind of perfect. Like, I'm trying to draw his hair. Like the bait. Something like that. Fill this. Hair's definitely lighter than that. Green. Wispy coming down here. I can't draw hair for life. Maybe this one just doesn't have hair. You know what? It's not the worst. How much time do we have on the raffle? Okay, raffle's over. Oh, let me just start downloading the re, and then while it's downloading, I'll finish this. Sure. That could look worse. And then yeah. Do you like this, Cosman? That's how the stash looks. No, like that's a good. I could make it long. Size. Downloading replay now. I don't know how to do the hair. I kind of do want to redo the hair. I don't know how you draw hair. You do like maybe I should draw in the color of his hair and that'll look better. I do something more like this. Okay, wait, maybe this is how I do hair. Wait a second. Maybe this has some validity. And then I fill with like a lighter color, slightly darker color. Yeah, perfect. And I just gotta make sure that there's no gaps. Oh wait, no, I should make sure there's no gaps with the lighter color, darker color. A little lighter, and then do this. Oh wait, maybe this is maybe I'm actually getting decent in art. Let's find out in a second. Then if I fill here, oh, I left gaps. Okay, this is actually gonna be a little hard to do. Replay's still downloaded, and we're almost there though. The coach would. Stop. Fine, that's fine. I think that's fine. God damn it, where is the gaps? What gap is... Okay, wait, just focus on this. I know the issue's here. That's boxed in, that's boxed in, that's boxed in. Is that the issue? There we go. Okay. No, everyone's just in parts. Once I start actually coaching, they'll be back. Wait, that color's still not distinct enough. I want you to be able to see the line. Damn it. What? Oh, I redid too. God damn. The hole I patched. Right here. There we go. Okay, replay is done downloading now. I'm just gonna finish filling the hair and then... I don't know if this is gonna be awful or decent. Kind of leaning towards awful. Got hairnet. Maybe I should have gone with the same color. Now if I do this, I fill the gaps, it should look fine. It'll like texture it naturally. Could be worse. Could be better, but I made worse things in my time. Okay. And then I think we're perfect. Good. I think this is good. Let me go back to the main. And then file board at Bob Goblin. Goblin. Sure, I can. Boards. Perfect. Oh, did I? I should probably make sure I'm not. Okay. Did I forget to press download? Or did I think I pressed download and tweak? Maybe, but that's not important. In order, I mean, I have time to get everything back and then go to docs. Next up is a Ritualist Shiv. Get Ritualist on screen. Ah, it'll be fine. Fix this anyway and we'll be good. And yeah, I want to like. Oh, I should have gone through this tech earlier. But I'll maybe in between raffles I'll talk about mantle sliding tech. Oh, I want to work in. That, is that better than Vest? Fuck it. Oh, but it's need regen I after M. Fuck it. If you need regen slash gun damage by battle vest. Do I do instead? Sure. Better if you can aim. Okay, and then push this. I think this is better. Okay, now it's downloaded and we're goddamn it. I really want to learn Shiv. Maybe when I play the game again. Yeah, I mean Shiv's fun. Yeah, I think I probably keep getting reworked till he's in a decent spot. Oh my god, I guess they are hard god. That is a lot of bullet resist. Yeah, I don't. Okay, well, I mean, Juggernaut's OP, but at this point, do we not just go plate it? Oldest Alkfire, I see. I love Kelvin's smile. I'm only 2 raffles deep. Luckily, I wish coffee affected me more. I feel so exhausted. I've really just been drinking coffee this whole time. Like, I don't know. EE Calico? Okay, it's not on here, thank god. It's gonna search on Calico, yeah, I mean, it's troll. I guess the vision is, does every one of your bombs, like, individually stack it? Also, I think I know your build well enough at this point, Gremlin. I can more talk about, like, what I see. Okay. Next bomb. Escalating exposure. No, only stacks once. Okay, it's insanely troll. I could see a vision if bombs like got 7 instant stacks. They don't. That shit's just troll. There we go. For real this time, smile. Tired. I'm glad we have DLNS tomorrow. I'm really excited to see how the meta shifts and changes. What the fuck are we looking at? Shiv. Nice, big. Slash marker. Ritualist. Shiv. Wait, do Mystic Shot slash Snatch count for EE? I would assume Spirit Snatch. Yeah, I would assume they both do. I haven't tested myself, but I would assume they both do. We're going for a ratty play for a dash. I respect it. I mean, this is so ratty, but this is okay. That's too bad. Okay, this got bad. I respect the rattiness here. I respect ratting here, but you're trying to dash out. Like, this is bad. Second we see like, oh shit, they're here, they're not over positioning, we just back out. You can dash out if you need to. Dashing in is really bad. We should get much more punished for this than we do. We're lucky we can kind of slink away. I'm glad we're playing Veil. Obviously, you know, mid lane isn't Shiv's preferred lane. It's much harder to play Veil than any side lanes. But we are playing Veil here, which is good. Okay. What's Dagger Star Viper? Is that no shot that's actually, you know. And I guess it's 51 damage. You start with 2 charges, right? I guess I see the vision. If you get 2 pokes, it's 125 damage. Less than a slide gun burst, though. Oh, it's weird she still has her slide animation while she's not doing... Well, she doesn't have her slide actually leveled. That feels so weird. Yeah, we get our knife. We should just go shop. You don't have that much chance of getting denies. You're kind of wasting a lot of time. We could spend this time buying and shopping. Again, that dash. Yeah, we took... Oh, we're gonna die for that. Damn. That's why you don't dash in on Shiv if you can't kill. I mean, for one, you don't want to dash in tower range when you're behind like that. 2, we should do mid jump. And then 3, you're just, you know, it's just not good. You're just going to be stuck under their tower with no momentum. And we also hadn't bought yet, so we were weak. I don't love Mystic regen Starks. Now we're fully... I mean, you're Shiv, to be fair. I prefer Resto Shot first, though. Oof, because you can force a fight and farm Resto Shot procs.
Carbine's almost ready.
Okay. Yeah, we're focusing heal creep, which is great. Obviously, we want to... Yeah, I mean, that's a good dash. See, right there is perfect. We're dashing out. We also waste our Kutsu. Not using our Kutsu to push wave either, which is very good for us. That's ideal. That is an unfortunate deny. Okay, you're fine. We hear Ivy farming. We know we can hard shove this, and you probably want to wrap box at this point. Because Ivy farmed the T1 there, we get a ton of wave prio. You coming and looking for... You don't have kill potential on a tower, you can't really get poke. They're ahead of you. Yeah, I mean, I guess it works out. We get like... I mean, you basically chose one, like, I don't know. I want to say 50 damage into tower, 90 damage into them over, like, I don't know, 200 souls of boxes. Yeah, we're farming now, but now we've missed our window. But we're doing exactly what they did last wave, where now we're giving them wave prio to farm that. I assume we're saving for Mystic Shot. Oh, game is getting really choppy. Is that a Mayant? Oh, wait, is that a Mayant? No, I think it's your PC was getting a little fried right now. I mean, we get good knives. You want to look for a stack on Ivy? Oh, we don't have it up. Unlucky. Oh, you should have been buying right now. If you're saying, especially, I mean, in general, you want to be shopping as soon as you get the souls, right? But if you're saving for a T2, you need to be like, especially this early, you need to immediately be shopping as soon as you get the souls because it's such a big spike. Could be maintenance? It could be. It could be. But I think, because, I mean, now it's fine. But I think because I moved away and the Infernus wasn't chopped, I think you were just having some Wi-Fi issues at the time of the VOD. But it's fine. It's fine now. I mean, we get damage. Probably should have tried to toss a knife there, but ooh, that's so bad. We just gave them like 2. What should have been 2 freedom knives. We're very lucky they don't take it. Wasn't right. I'm blanking out. Oh yeah. We go Battle Vest first. I mean, it's a strong item, but it... Okay, the issue with starting something like Battle Vest, the reason you start items like Mystic Shot, Headshot Booster, Mystic Burst, is because they're flat damage. So they provide a lot of value early, but they kind of fall off late. I mean, to be fair, Mystic Shot does have Spirit Scaling. That's one thing that makes it so good. But it starts, like, its scaling isn't crazy. It generally starts as flat damage, and then it will amp up to, like, I don't know, 90 by the mid game, whatever. But when you start something like Battle Vest, you're getting, you know, percentage-based stats of weapon damage and fire rate. Again, the out of combat regen is great, and the bullet resist is great, but it's better to start, like, some kind of flat damage. Like, even if you want to go gun, just, well, it's kind of hard to go headshot booster on Shiv. But I would just go Mystic Shot, even, and then you go like Battle Vest and Chain. You're going double emblem, sorry. I mean, I'd also, okay, you know what? If you're gonna start like this, I would start Enchanters. If you are gonna start, again, I would kind of prefer to see you buy. Oh, you're going for 2 double emblem. Okay, I don't mind double vest, but I prefer an Enchanter start when you're healthy. One of the big benefits of Battle Vest is the 3 out of combat regen. Which would be a knife. Which was, you know, basically lost. Versus if you're getting Enchanter's Emblem, you're getting that 7% CDR as its like sub benefit, which is very huge. And then I mean it also has 2 out of combat regen, which I know 1 out of combat regen doesn't sound like a lot, but it is, trust me. It's a significant amount of HP in the early. Get a lot. Oh, unfortunate. But also, again, I don't know. If there's a better Shiv, I mean, double emblem is OP. But not having flat damage feels so bad. Like, now you're strong. Oh, I mean, you are Shiv. The issue is you sacked, like, you're not strong until you get double emblem. Versus, like, a Mystic Shot, you get an immediate spike. Versus double emblem, you get a spike about as big, but you have to stall for 3.2k souls. On Battle Vest, because double gun lane, yeah. I mean, well... Oh... They're actually both doing more spirit than you would think. Are they building gun? Yeah, Ivy's building spirit. To be fair, Viper has opening rounds. But Viper Venom's gonna do a fuck ton. Ivy's more of a spirit build. In I don't know how Ivy's gonna land. In general, I feel like I've seen more support / spirit Ivies in lobby, but I don't think gun's atrocious now. I think it's just like, oh, they nerfed it, we don't play it, rather than like... Let's see how it feels. I don't think it's gonna be played in DLNS, but like solo queue, I don't think it's that bad. We'll see. We'll see where it situates. Yeah, you know what? I'm not sure about Vests. I would have to play Shiv more myself specifically. Just on paper, it's much better to start with a flat damage item. But then also on paper, double Vest is OP. I'm not quite sure with that dialogue unless I played it myself. We get to, yeah, you should immediately beeline a vault, which it looks like we are. You just go towards this vault, not farming this camp. You get a tower like pre 8 minutes or barely after 8 minutes. Just grab the vaults. Yeah, you Impera farm this. It's great. You should look for a double melee. You do. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. And you start Sinners, so she'll give it to you. That's great. Oh, we didn't realize she meleeed. That hurts. One thing with Shiv movement. Oh, okay. I don't know if I should even get you on this, but I know you've been one-tricking Shiv for a while, right? You probably have, what, like, at least 300 games on Shiv? 200, at least 200 games on Shiv, I'd say, right? I'd guess, like, 300-ish, maybe more. I feel like I mean, I've been coaching you for a bit, and you've been, like, a hard Shiv one-trick. This with my timing? Yeah, I get it. But you're, okay. It's good you're using Shiv right-clicks to move, but when you use your... it's hard to explain this. You should talk to a Shiv player who's better. Or actually, if you exclamation point movement, the movement guide has a whole section on Shiv movement. If you go to the end, that's actually the best way to explain it to you. Because there's like... It's better if you kind of like shimmy. Like, again, you kind of want to snake as you're like right-click sliding with Shiv. Which if you just exclamation movement, that guide has a whole shift section, which I will explain it better than I can from here. Oh, the denies. Please shoot your orbs. -2 orbs.
Let's push blue.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Okay.
I see the enemy.
Oof. That hurts. Let's see. I mean, right now, again, we're kind of wasting time. Okay, this is a classical mistake, right? Like, what's your goal here? Like, what's your goal by walking up? Because, well, okay, so this is a Twitch chat thing, so I'm asking, but I'm going to answer before you actually have time to reply. But, like, you aren't going to get anything with this, right? You're not going to siege you're not going to siege Walker 10 minutes into the game. You're not going to siege a mid Walker. Walker still have, like, what, 30% resist? I don't know, actually 50%, 40%? I don't know what it is at this point. But the point is, Walkers don't lose their damage resist until 16 minutes. You can't really siege Walkers until 15 minutes. So it's really bad for you just to be like running at this Walker. You want to be, if I look at this map, I see a potential gank on this lane because these two, actually I think I have gold map on. No, I have your map on, so you see these two. I see these two overextending. And they're kind of playing aggressively. Maybe they're looking for this tower. They have Warden ult online, so they might try to ult to force the tower. You could look to hover over here, farm this. You could farm these camps, hover this lane. If they overextend or if they Warden ult, you're here. Second option is I see, you know, this double auto here. You have a lot of lane pressure here. You have a ton of pressure on map right now in this middle lane. You can try to farm this lotto and then move towards breaking this lane. Or you could break this lane and then after you shove wave, come to the double auto. But either way, you want to look to pressure aside. It's fine if you want to farm this defensive jungle and look if there's an opportunity on right lane. It's also fine if you want to force an opportunity on left lane. And let me reset. It's also fine if you want to like force an opportunity on the left lane. And then once wave's hard shoved, have your para shove mid again. And then grab this. Wanted to get some damage on Walker before the teams start leaving their base. Yeah, but this damage is fuck all because again, Walkers take 50% less damage. Well, they start with 50% less damage, and until it decreases, I can't remember what it is, from like 12 to 6, from like I don't know, 8 to 16 minutes. It decreases. The point is, it disappears at 60 minutes. They take oh, you died for that too, also, which is really bad. But it takes percentage less damage until 60 minutes. So again, you can't even really try to siege Walkers until 15 minutes because you're just doing so little damage to them, like it doesn't matter. Unless, and especially with mid lane Walker, like yeah, unless there's really no unless. It's always pretty much always better to be impacting other lanes. A huge fight right now. You could be helping. You should shove this mid wave again. Yeah. Okay. Just came to say W Holiday build, thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. I actually just pushed an update where I'm now buying Spirit Sap instead of Battle Vest and just saying I don't need a gun because Spirit's so OP. So update the build. It's kind of preferential, but Spirit Sap's OP. But I appreciate you coming here to say you like it. Yeah, we're just backing off. The issue is like again, we're just wasting so much time in a one lane. It's just so much time wasted. What are we achieving here? I mean, they're kind of giving us a fight, which is good, like better than nothing. But again, it's relying on your enemies to make a mistake and not for you to play well. And even now, yeah, they're just gonna backpedal the Walker. You aren't getting a kill. Also, we're very close to Viper execute range. There's Burn. I like the movement, but yeah, we're dead once that's done. Once we don't clear that with stun, we get Viper Venomed. Press cold front before you die. Yeah. I think my cooldowns are glitched, so you probably didn't have cold front up. Let me rewind to fix it. I'll be real, I don't know that. Playing since July 2024. No worries. The thing is, with stuff like this, you don't know unless you read the patch notes, which is good and bad. Well, not good and bad. It's bad. But I don't know how the game would tell you. But you kind of just have to, because also no one says it on stream, right? Like when they made the change, people said it on stream. Or whenever they would adjust it, but now it's like people just don't say it, and there's no way of knowing it unless you like read the Deadlock wiki, which is unfortunate. to say the least. But that's also why I really recommend you either watch someone's patch note video or you read the patch notes yourself every patch, because there's just some stuff like this that you literally can only know if you're paying attention to patch notes. And was that introduced? Oh, I don't remember. It's been a year at least. Well, I know they changed it like a year ago. I can't remember if it was introduced a year ago or they just adjusted the numbers a year, like 9 months ago, I would say. It's been a while. Did we just ult the Calico at full HP? That must have been. I'm just assuming that was a misclick. Oh. But we live because we press ball loading, press ball loading, press ball loading. We press it, and now we're alive. Yeah, we're alive off Mystic Regen. No, just go away. Yes, okay. Why are you trying to re-engage? You're gonna get Kobe-nated. Right now, Kelvin could kill you so easily if he knows how to throw his nades. You're so killable right now. We're very lucky we live. Oh, no, now we're just dying for fun. Oh, never mind. I guess that's a Shiv moment. By the way, yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have done that. Even though it worked out, that was objectively the wrong play. Because you are not that ahead of Kelvin. I mean, he's actually dead equal with you. Okay, we're gonna die now, surely. Don't defend this. There we go. There we go. Okay, we finally die for it. You just gotta give that tower. You cannot solo defend when you're like 400 HP. Yeah, no, Billy's right there. He has to leave. He's 1 HP, you're also 1 HP. You guys could never defend that. You just have to back off and then let it die. You two can't duo defend it. Allergic to giving up objectives? Yeah, I mean, that's an issue. Sometimes you have to just be like, hey, like, in that situation, with no one else backing you up, literally, you and Billy had 2 options. 1, well, you both reset. You leave tower to die and you both reset. 2, you both stay and you both die and they still take tower and you guys aren't able to defend. It's not, there's no world in which you should even try to defend that. I mean, it's a mistake-y option though, of like just trying to defend the objective when you don't have a chance to actually defend it. We're sitting, I mean, we're 10k up. This is a great time to run Urn. We're not up enough that Urn's on there. Okay. Well, okay, I'll get into the sweaty tech later. We'll start with the simple stuff right now, which is you could just grab Urn. Simple as that. You grab Urn, you run it. If they fight, you get a fight where you're up 10k. They're literally down every single one of their key ults. Inverness is about to come back up, but like they're not gonna have Kelvin ult, they're not gonna have Warden ult. They're down 10k. The chance of them winning the fight is comically low without these, without these things. So I would just grab Urn. Second option is you wait. Well, okay. Second option is someone should just grab it and drop it so it cements in the middle. So it doesn't, if you get more and more behind, it doesn't become an Urn on their side. And then thirdly is you run it at 1930. So that way the Urn isn't allowed to switch to the Urn that has 10% comeback souls. Or you just pick it up at like 1950 and you just hold it until past 20 minutes and then you drop it so it doesn't switch. And it stays as a neutral Urn. If you watch me play, I do this all the time, and it's so OP if you're winning a game. You either run the Urn at 1930, or you just pick it up at 1950. You wait till the clock hits 20:01, you drop it again, and it's still a neutral Urn. It's still a neutral Urn instead of switching to being the Urn that is on their side, and you have 5 more minutes to win the game. And you could just chain do it. If you don't, you can also run Urn, but like sometimes I'll just chain do it. If my team doesn't want, if I keep calling Urn and my team isn't listening, I'll just chain pick it up at like over and over again. Like I'll do it like 2 times, like for 2 switches. But 20 minutes to like 10-minute Urn will still be neutral, even though they're losing by like 20% at that point. It's super OP to abuse. But that would be like the sweaty way if your team doesn't want to run Urn. Ideally, you guys would just run Urn at like 1930 though. You couldn't really be mad at Billy. Oh yeah, that was not. Yeah, that was not. Also, even if he does make a mistake, you typing like that does nothing, right? You're just gonna tilt each other. There's not really. You just say like unlucky. If you want to be constructive, well, don't even try to be constructive. Honestly, it's just you just don't. Even if like the Billy was full HP and you could have defended and he does that, you're just like, all right, whatever. You can't. You just. Oh, you should mantle slide. Learn to mantle slide. Press control when you slide. Get used to it. It's literally so much free movement. But you literally learn to just like, What was I saying? You learn. Oh, you learn to you learn to literally out loud say, "I can't control my teammates," and you just move on. Do flaming them, just gonna tilt each other. Now we're oh, this is so close to being a perfect earn run. Right now, again, it would be pixel perfect if you don't run it for 50 seconds. All the time I do this, again, just stall, go next to earn point, and just wait for 30 extra seconds. You deny them a comeback earn. It is massive. It is literally 5 minutes. And you just get like 5 minutes where they can't come back into the game. Instead, now it's a little rough. But I do like that we're running it though. For this elo, I do think running it at this dominant position is good. Oh, they're gonna scare us off. Like we could accidentally do like a perfect play. We just have to keep holding it for like 30 more seconds because my timer's slightly desynced. I really pay attention to earn most games. Sometimes I definitely got to work on it. If no vaults are if no vaults or waves, try running earn. If you have good wave pressure, yeah. If you're winning, you have good wave pressure. There's no real vaults for you to steal. I mean, in general, you should just be trying to run. Okay. Oh, we're gonna please pick it up. No, it's gonna switch in like 10, 15 seconds. It's so close to switching. Right now, you need to be holding it. If it switches, it's so bad. But no one's picking it up. Oh, it's gonna switch. Oh, you're gonna grab it? No, unlucky, man. But you, in general, whenever earn spawn, the reason you see every high elo game, they fight over pretty much every earn is because for one, earn is the one type of souls you can't really get back when it's run, right? If someone runs earn, it's just a big advantage, and the enemy team can't really get it back. I mean, you know, they could trade a walker or something, which is kind of getting it back, but it's not like. It's not, I don't quite know how to explain it, but it's like, it's souls that aren't, it's a lot of souls that are very, even if you like trade a walker, you aren't going to get as many, right? So it's the biggest amount of souls in the smallest amount of time, I guess. And secondly, it's the only way in the game to force, well, one of the only two ways in the game to force a fight, aside from like baiting mid. And one team always wants a fight. And if the game is neutral, well, okay, either one team wants a fight, so the team that doesn't want the fight wants to grab it to hold it and not have them run it, or the team that's winning wants to grab it to run it to force a fight, or if it's neutral, you grab it because whoever has the earn controls how the neutral fight plays out, which gives you guys the advantage in the fight. Oh, this is not a fight we want. Just run away. Oh no, we parry. Nice. We don't have dash. Oh, we do have dash maxed. Unfortunate. Parry. It's a good place to fight for us, but it's not really a fight we want. Like, if we look at this, you just start kind of engaging for fun. We're stealing their lotto, which is great. Oh, that also means we fought with a bag since we just stole their lotto. Okay, we get the buffs, which is good. Right here, I mean, you see two. We're going in on two. We see Warden, we see Ivy, we know we don't have backup. Classic situation, right? You know you don't have anyone nearby, you don't know how many people they have. You don't want to fight if it's an at best neutral fight. Or someone else might pull up like this Calico and just kill you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably could have just clicked the skip a minute, but you know, it's okay. And my timers are glitched. Why is was that Paradox buying reverb? Yeah, it is. Okay. I haven't seen a Carbine Paradox in so long. A pure Carbine since the whatever it's called, Express Shot got nerfed. Wait, Dorman was definitely. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, oh, you mean like for coming to the fight? Yeah. Even if Dorman was there to back you up, though, it still is a 2v3, right? Or 2v unknown, but you know they at least have two, right? So it's not an angle you want. And then, you know, also the point that Dorman is. I mean, in that fight, he wouldn't be bad, but he's also not like a character that can, you know, win a 2v3. How about it? I don't know. Servers feel fine. Oh, also, I heard a theory. For some reason, I read DDoS's duos. I heard a theory that the reason MM feels so bad recently is they removed, before when you used to, well, maybe still now, but before you use it, I don't know if it's a DDoS, but a lot of like game servers went down. I think it was just probably like a tree fell on some shit. Like they all probably run on the same area somewhere in like fucking Silicon Valley and like, you know, some shit. Anyway, the point is, actually, I know Riot servers are in Texas, right? Or Indiana? One of the two? Baltimore? I don't know. Again, exact same mistake. Oh, is it actually confirmed as a DDoS? Exact same mistake. We see two. We know there's at least two here. We only have Vindicta and ourselves. And we're trying to engage on a fight that is, again, at best... Why is my F9 not work? At best, neutral. Not a good fight.
Furnace.
It's pretty converted as deal. Oh, I see. Okay. Damn. What else was I gonna say? I mean... Oh, okay. You get lucky on that one. Now there's 2 more here, though. We're still trying to fight when there's 2, which is really bad. We're trying to engage again. 2vx. You know your Vindicta's chunked. What the fuck? How is she full HP? She was just like a third. Heal bait? What? How did she heal? Wait. I actually had it. Okay, but it doesn't matter. This Ivy. What was I saying before? I completely lost. Oh. So someone had a theory that they made it so you don't get extra MMR when you're duo queuing. Before, you used to be in higher elos when you're duo queuing. I like the vision. Oh, you didn't have a knife up. Oh, that's painful. You get a knife up, she dies.
Need help on blue.
We had our dash up though, no? You could have just insta-dashed her after the ult. Oh, it wasn't up. Oh, that hurts.
I see a furnace.
I can't connect to matchmaking because I'm currently in a match and I'm not. Oh, weird. Yeah, it's a server thing. I don't know if there's anything you can do about that besides just wait. You could try verifying game files, but I doubt that'll fix it. You're going for double. Not a good time to invade doubles if that's what we're doing. We are. Okay. The reason this is not a good time to invade the double auto. There's going to be one pushing back this wave. They already have prio mid, right? You only want to invade a double auto here if you've just shoved both waves into their walker. Because we can assume there's probably one who just pushed this wave, and they look at map. Where are they headed now, right? They have this lane's turbo shoved. This lane's shoving in. Maybe they're coming exactly like this to catch this wave. Or maybe they're like, hey, I see a doubles. I see a camp. Let me go over here to farm this. They're not going to the right side of map. So it's really bad. And also we should assume left side's their strong side because they have right side push so far. They don't need more than like one person on this side of the map. Oh yeah, there's someone farming it right now. And we're engaging with no real backup. Maybe we kill with ults? Oh, we don't have ults. This is a bad chase too. We get lucky. Where's this team? I'm noticing a theme of getting lucky. I mean, there's 3 on this walker. Like when we started fighting this Kelvin, they're a little scattered. But yeah, like I said, their left side, strong side. Calico's here, Warden's here, Ivy's here. They just take a while to get to you, but they are left side, strong side. Which is, we got pretty lucky that we end up taking him out. Verified reinstalled game. Yeah, it's a server issue, unfortunately, so there's not much more you can do than wait. Also, thank you, Zuzu. But yeah, this is, I mean, now we're up 1, so it's not a bad fight. The issues, you know, it's like a 5v4, right? You guys are down a player in this fight. Even though you've killed one, you still have 2 who are not here. Now your wave's crashing, so Little has to respond to it, but yeah, there's the kill. Your team just backed off. You weren't there. That's a map awareness thing. If your team didn't calm on mic, they're backing off. That's kind of on them. But also, it's a map awareness thing of us not like the only thing from your perspective you could do is have better map awareness to realize like, hey, my whole team is leaving me, which I do think the correct call is to walk back there. You could even force mid if you really wanted. 25 minutes. Actually, wait. Let me look at this mid angle. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I like the mid angle. We killed Infernus too. We're up 2 picks. Kelvin Dome is their most key ult for stealing mid boss. We have great prio on this lane. Like we can fix this wave pretty easily. Mid's also giving us prio. I would like a mid. I don't mind a mid angle at all. You have an angle where you're up 2, which is great. You could even time it where you're up 1 if you fix your left wave. And your team backs off to catch this lane, yeah. And they're brute forcing mid, which is bad. We're down 2, we need to be careful. They're low, but we are down 2. As long as we have an exit plan, this is fine. Yeah, head chopped off. You don't have to be this afraid. Now we're playing afraid, which is surprising, because we came into this fight and most of them are half. You don't have to be that afraid to re-engage. If you get a second pick, it's mid. Yeah, you have a great wave state. Okay. Now you shouldn't just group mid. Because now they've backed off, they've healed. You don't just want to group mid for fun. Great Urn angle. If you run Urn right now, you'll be up one. I don't know why I pause. I don't need to illustrate that. If you ran Urn right now, you'd be up one. Urn's neutral. Great time to run Urn. Good movement. I love this movement there. I need to start doing that exact jump more. I don't do it enough. It's so good for... Oh, was that... Those are just confirms. It sounded weird like denies. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you don't want to push this walker. Okay, this is also a sorry, I said that really quietly. You don't want to push this walker. This is also a concept I talk about. You can, it's not bad to like test the waters of, hey, do they defend a walker, right? If this walker was still up and this guy was still up, and you were like, okay, let's see if they react. But because this is last walker, someone on their team, at least 2 people on their team, have to be staring at it. When there's only 1 walker left, no matter what elo you are at least 1 person on their team has to be watching it and aware. So if I had to guess, there's, I mean, also look at this jungle, right? This should be their, again, left side should be, well, we can assume right side's their strong side because all this is farmed. But left side should be their strong side with all this. We're pushing wave, it's their only walker. Like, they should 100% be postured around this. Even though we're up and they showed, I believe they showed a couple on the right side of the map, there still should be someone here. Yeah, there's Calico. She's a little late, but she is here. If she has 1 teammate, you just die. Trading for walker is worth, but we shouldn't have been allowed to trade. Oh, you're doing the movement thing. Oh, you're doing the movement thing I taught you. Unfortunately, you miss it. If you guys don't know, there's a really, really cheeky rat out here. You can mantle this and like climb here and rat out. It would have actually been so clean to see you escape with that. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is I've been looking at the builds, but the build generally looks fun. This is, oh, we have Torment Pulse or Dash build. I guess it could be worse. Torment Pulse is OP. I guess it's OP. I wouldn't go bullet resist at this point. Plated's pretty good into them if you want. Like well, also Juggernaut. Actually, I would just buy Juggernaut at this point. Juggernaut's, I know you buy Juggernaut eventually, but it's the best bullet defense as like a bruiser. Matthew, thank you. It's the best bullet defense as a bruiser. And then also, you add enough for a 6k. Bullet resilience really isn't that crazy. And Viper loves armor piercing rounds too. She's like, actually, what the fuck? Viper actually loves armor piercing rounds though, because armor piercing rounds allows her to shoot through her petrify. So she can just kill people after she bullets them with no counterplay. Our team's fighting mid. I don't think this is a good fight. You're just going for I would take this fight. It's not a good fight, but your team's taking it. The enemy team has no walker to fall back to. No, it wasn't patched. No, it wasn't. I mean, unless it was hot patch. I've tested it since the last major buff or major change. We needed to come into this fight. Our team's posturing for this fight. You could tell your team to back off, but if you guys get 2 picks here, it's mid, right? I mean, maybe they back off. Okay, I guess there's 2 options. If your team wants to come into the fight, you should be here. If you can tell your team to back off and they listen, you should just grab waves, because your waves are really bad for this fight. That's the thing. But if you can catch, yeah, no, actually I would just back out. Now I think about it. You should just tell your team to back out. Tell your team that you're going to catch wave and this is not a good fight, because they do want to commit to the fight, which isn't great. But also, if you win this fight, you could potentially trade this walker that is in a flex slot for mid, which would be great. But you're playing it safe just by going here, which I don't mind. That's 1 pick somehow. You're 30 minutes in. I don't mind the mid call. You can go. Well, no, actually, you can't go mid. You don't have anything to secure. They have Kelvin Dome for an ult and Warden ult. They're a way better pit fight than you. You only have Doorman car. I like her. I like her. This is a better play than mid. I don't mind doing mid off a 1-player pick at this point in the game. However, because they have Kelvin Dome and Infernus ult, which are 2 of arguably, well, Kelvin Dome is one of the best ults, only short to like really dynamo for contesting mid. And then Fern ult also great. Don't know. I guess, yeah, you know what? I don't mind this. He's overextending. We catch him out. Yeah, we kill this guy. You could bait mid, actually. I wouldn't mind a mid bait at all. Team 1-shot mid. What the fuck? Just dash away. You're not using your dash to get away. You could dash out there. they're gonna instantly be on you. If you just wall bounce and then dash up, yeah, this is good movement. We hit vent. But if you just wall bounce and then dash up, you could get out. Oh, the double jump's bad. Oh, we're lucky she dropped it. She could have cashed. You don't want to double jump there. More efficient movement for you to like hit ground and then dash. Or like do an air dash, but touch the ground first. Yeah, also you do need some kind of spirit resistance. Again, I think my build here would be I'd go spirit resilience and juggernaut. Because like they are very scary with their spirit damage, and resiliences obviously do feel very good on Shiv, but if you can force me, yeah, now we get juggernaut. It just sucks. I definitely think spirit resilience should come out first, and then maybe if you really want, you can force. I don't even think you force bolt resilience to top of juggernaut. I feel like you're taking more spirit than gun. Like you are taking gun, but not really. Like you're not taking that much. Ward and gun does fuck all. You don't have to act like this is a build. Furnace does decent gun and Viper does decent gun, but you aren't really interacting with the Viper post landing stage. Also, we're kind of wasting our advantage. We're spending way too much time in shop. We had a 3 kill advantage and we had rejuve. We could have breached their base, but our team's just like, I mean, we're up, okay, now up 2, but we're up 3 and like people farming our jungle. You've just gone to shop, ran here, gone back to shop. Your para's fixing wave, which is good, and then 2 of you are trying to breach. This is really bad. If you kill that many and you've rejuve, you have 2 options. One, like, well, one, you want to fix waves. This isn't really an option, but you need to fix waves. 2, if you want, well, 2 is just breach and like, you know, kill their base guardians, get your slot. You probably can't knock patron, but you could do some damage. And 3 is just eat all their farm. Like, eat all these camps. Play it safe, but just kind of fucking around and farming our own stuff and spending a lot of time in shop is really bad. Yeah, we just completely wasted that advantage. And we're thinking about what to buy right now. Yeah, it's boundless. First new boss kill at 30? I mean, yeah. Unfortunate, but that is what happened. I mean, this evil. I'm glad we're calling like getting an event. I'm glad we're the team who's getting it at 30 at the very least. Yeah, you're gonna get jumped. Just back out. You should not be looking for a re-engage here. Your Paradox crashing a wave, but you have 2 not at this fight. I mean, it needs to fix a wave of your own. You're just kind of running in for fun. Not a good angle to force a fight. If your team was more here, it'd be okay, but they really aren't. Oh god. Not about. I don't mind stealing this farm. Our team's fighting for fun, but we do still have a rejuve to burn. Oh, we should catch House in Furnace. Yeah, perfect. We had Slowing X we kill. Unfortunately, we don't. That's good kill. I'm surprised we got that. We also pick up Kelvin. They're just not buying counterspell, which is great. Now we're kind of looking at 3 of them, which isn't ideal. But okay, we have a player advantage. It's not bad. You can't breach with only up 1. Looks like you guys are trying to. This is a difficult angle. I mean, who do you have dead? Your 2 most fed? Not 2 most fed, but 2 people who are fairly strong. They have still have Viper and Ivy up, which is very scary. I mean, this is... We're lucky it's working out. This Viper just only farms. Yeah, now she's doing damage, but I think this is the first time she's actually clicked on us. Yeah, we had dash to get away. What was I say before? It's also like, you need to be using your dash to get away. Don't be afraid to just like wall jump and dash up, especially if you can get on top of a building. Wall dash jump out. Like here, I mean, I don't really love this breach, but when you're going for it, when you get jumped, wall jump, dash up to the rafters, try to live like that. All the gunman players, I mean, it's because it was played in DLNS and then Zorgi started playing it. It's not bad. I think it's, the thing is, gunman, okay, the reason you play gunman is so you don't have to put points into your bell, so you can put them into door or in cart earlier, which means you're more supportive for your team, which is great in pro play, but in solo queue, it's Who gives a fuck? Like you don't want to. It's amazing in pro play because you can put way more points towards supportive tools. But in solo queue, it's really not that good. The gunman also just does a ton of damage. Like his gun is pretty, like with how easy it is to hit headshots for him, you can do a lot. Yeah, that's a good earn run. Heck, I mean, yeah, the debuff remover is actually really good this game too. Yeah, I would go debuff remover. You can remove Warden Cage, Furnace Burn, Viper Venom, Kelvin escalating, and you know, debuff reduction to Kelvin slow is fantastic. Ivy escalating as well. And I mean, technically Calico Vortex Web stopping you from dashing you could also remove. It is so tilted. Why is she spiritual overflow? What? Why did what? Wait. Why is she spiritual overflow? Okay.
Soldar's here.
Don't make my mic cut out, please. Okay, we're good. Is my cam centered? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually a little high today. Actually kind of like, it's good. I don't care. I mean, yeah, we don't have good anti-heal, do we? We're not the Spirit Burn. Does our team have anti-heal? Yeah, I agree. It's a mid-call. Our team doesn't really have anti-heal. We have Crew. No, it's Glass Cannon. Do we have any anti-heal? Toxic Bolts on Mina. Spirit Burn on Para. That's about it. At least all I'm seeing off the top of the head.
Let's go mid.
So it wouldn't be bad for us to have Spirit Burn as well. Their comp is very heal focused. Kelvin heals a fuck ton. Viper heals a decent chunk. Warden heals a fuck ton. And Furnace heals a lot. Ivy exists. And Calico heals a decent amount off of her too. Yeah, oh yeah, heal. Oh, you've healbane? Oh, you do right. You do have healbane. But again, even like the difference between 30% anti-heal on healbane and 70% oh, Billy has it too. The difference between 30% anti-heal on healbane and 70% anti-heal on Spirit Burn is massive, right? Like it is a massive difference. I'd upgrade. Yeah, I definitely get Spirit Burn in this game. Especially into Kelvin, man. Spirit Kelvin, like, the only reason he's scary is that fucking dome just doing 300 regen a second. By the way, keep in mind, at this point in the game, Victor 2 would do like 400 regen. And we were just coaching, or just like analyzing List 6 Victor, and it did, at this point in the game, it did 400. Like, it's crazy as an AoE team heal. So having the anti-heal of Spirit Burn is huge. Yeah, and we win now. Yeah. Okay, getting dragged out for a while, but good win. Yeah, I kind of wish, like I said, I mentioned in my like nerf predictions tier list thing, I hope they make Healbane build into a better anti-heal. It just feels bad that it doesn't. The fact that the anti-heal item is only minus 30% anti-heal is rough. She's trying. How did that silence you from that low? A fucking stone form jump scare. Alright, I mean, yeah, good win. Okay.
Good job.
As far as the notes, every time I move my mic, I have to make sure it doesn't cut out. First off, in lane, shoot your orbs. What are our last hits here? I feel like we were not shooting orbs enough at all. What do our last hits look like? Actually 35. This makes me think it's not shooting orbs and it's just minions you kill. And like it is. Well, no, we know it's not shooting orbs. I think it is just minions you kill where orbs don't get denied. But either way, we were not shooting orbs enough. We gave them. I'm pretty sure all 5 of these denies we gave Viper are from us not shooting minions. So like us not confirming the orb. You need to be much better at shooting orbs. If you're in lane, especially like always shoot the orb in lane. So many souls that you like don't get denied. Listic buffed me, got most kills in the Victor game I played now. Oh, nice. Next up, again, I mean, this is a note I've had for you for a bit, but it's just like your dash utilization. We keep dashing in so many times, like so aggressively we dash in and just die. If you're using your dash to go in, it needs to be because you have kill potential, or you're there on the back foot, or you're winning the trade. Otherwise, you should just roll in, dash out. Okay, I don't know my dash up. You should just roll in and dash out. Just, you know, roll in, dash out. Simple as that. It's really bad to be committing yourself as a Shiv in their face with no real movement tools. And then you're like behind, not much you can do, and it's just, you know, all very scary. So really, really try to use your dash. Like, think about how you're dashing. And also, again, just don't be afraid to dash to get away. There were a lot of times where we got jumped also, and we could just like all jump dashed and we're out. Easy as that. And then let's see. Next note would be like, once we won lane, we wasted a lot of time. There's a lot of downtime after we won lane where we were just kind of doing fuck all. Like, there was just a lot of downtime where we didn't push our lead. We just kind of died mid for no reason, or died mid walker. We didn't push our lead to push our advantage in other lanes. We didn't push our lead to like steal their sinners. We just kind of like sat with our lead there. And you need to make sure when you win a lane like that, you're using it to steal sinners and try to give your other lanes advantages. Next up, you didn't let that tower die that you couldn't defend. If you can't defend an objective, especially a guardian, just let it die. Well, not even especially a guardian, any objective. Just let it die. If you can't defend it, it's not worth you dying with it. And you should just let it die, because, you know, if you don't have a chance of defending it, there's literally no point in dying with it. And then finally, oh, it really used to like a Kali fucking E. I did not know that, and I played Mirage for a while. I guess no Shiv's pressed ult well. Oh wait, no, I do remember that. Okay. Wait, Hardstuck Secret for 16 months and starting to play a Holiday and the build is helping me? Oh, I'm very glad. I'm very glad. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you. I think that build is, again, that build is very early impact and then kind of supportive focused. But it's very early impact focused. So if you can get good early impact, it's huge, especially at a lower level where people really don't know how to play from behind. I should make a whole segment in that build just about how to earn stagger. Let's see. Next up is the map awareness. I mean, this is, okay, it's map awareness / bad fights. I can't tell if the issue is you're not looking at your map and you're saying, hey, I don't have enough teammates here to go for this fight. This is not a good fight. Or you're just seeing that and you're like, alright, fuck it, let's ball. 2v2, let's ball. Either way, we should not be trying to take those fights. You do not want to be, if you don't want to take fights. Again, winning a MOBA is about taking the most statistically advantaged fights. The most fights where you just have the high, like, you know, again, the most statistical advantage. The high statistical advantage. So you just, if you know a fight is at best neutral, you don't want to take it. You don't want to look for it. Even if you're a Shiv, oh my god, even if you're a Shiv who does like a lot of work, you still just, you don't want to take a fight if it's not statistically advantaged. And then, yeah, oh, thank you for the resub, Apollo, with the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Most of the time it's one, but if I see a teammate, I just go, fuck it, we ball, and they do nothing. Yeah, but like, yeah, that's the issue though. Unless you know you have like more teammates than they have teammates, you don't want to fight. Unless you know your teammates are close, you just do not want to look for the fights. Okay. Let me do this. I like doing this. Wait, actually I should leave him here. I like just leaving him here so he can hang out. Now he just chills there. Actually, like, very nice. Once he regens, he'll just kind of be hanging out. He's like a ghost. I love doing this in like like if you're in a party lobby, you just kidnap the Abrams, put him here. Like your teammates find him like a game of hide and seek. Okay, let me start a new raffle. I think those are all the bigs. Wait, I did the thing. I did the pixel perfect wall bounce. Wait, how? Wait, what did I? Man, it was off of a mantle slide. Mantle sliding off here and then maybe I didn't do it. I don't know. Anyway, let me get a new raffle up. And then I will work on the new thing I saw. Getting so hungry and tired. One more left. I need to get sparkling water so fucking bad. I don't want to go to Costco today though. I said I knew how to airstrafe off pads in the VOD, but I figure I actually should check I'm doing it right. I have a 10-second clip of me in the NYC map. Oh, it's well the way you best way to test. Are you in ads? Wait, are you in oh here, I guess. Well, brain functions. You're not okay, perfect. I'll show you. Yeah, perfect. Let me didn't mean to press my speed. The best way to test if you're actually doing it right, well actually I shouldn't do it here. I want to practice something else, but I'll practice that after I show this, which if you go to the sandbox, best way to practice. See if you're actually doing airstrafing right, which I might not even do it right. You place your bounce pads here on this line, or like near this line. Place 2 of them. And then I press nothing. I go to the 35-meter line. Then if I come here, and I do my weird little airstrafe and shit where I do that, I come to the 40-meter line. That's the best way to test. I'm even doing a little sloppy. Realistically, I should come more like here. My airstrafing is still not fully fleshed out, but that's the difference. It's as simple as that. Again, to airstrafe, wow, the airstrafe, you literally just you hold A, move your camera to the left, hold D, move your camera to the right. A, D, A, D. I personally struggle not to click on heads, so I do figure 8s. It just helps me. Easy as that. Shiv ever gets rain. Wait, probably clip that on like have a exclamation point strafing. I should make a short out of it. If she ever gets ranged minions back, it's Jover for everyone else. Wait. Oh, rage on minions back. Yeah. I'm trying to type on the phone in landscape mode, I see. Yeah. I definitely, I mean, I think it feels better now, but does still feel a little weird. Okay, I wanted to add a section on what did I want to add? Urn staggering? Play for early urns, stagger urns. There's no real spot to put this. It's not. It doesn't really fit in a holiday build. What am I doing? I'm tweaking. Go to explore MIC to practice that thing. Sorry, I'm getting really fucking tired. I haven't slept well in a minute, which is kind of rough. Well, it's not that I haven't slept well. I've slept okay, but I haven't slept like long. Wait, I was about to say when I first read the tooltip in the build, I tried googling holiday bounce pad strafing, and it's like the only thing I could find are really old guides. Okay, that is, yeah, I probably should. I guess I gotta make a short on it. How to airstrip? Yeah, I'll make a short on it. Tonight. That's a good idea. So that way it comes up when you Google it. Okay, I want to test. Is this called like, it's called, oh god, first off I need to figure out how to even like mantle, because you can mantle to the, like, if you hold D, you can mantle in a different direction. So if you move your camera slightly, or mantle slide to the right / left. What? You can't mantle up there. Where's a good spot to practice this? I mean, ideally you're doing it off the rail, because the idea is that you look to the right, you mantle, you look to the left, and then you do it. But it's like, it's weird. Man, you have to like, how do you even mantle these? Wait, I actually don't know how to mantle these. I always melee over instead of mantling. Or do you melee in? Oh, you melee into the mantle. Okay, I was just doing without subconsciously. What the fuck? How do you do this shit? I'm never gonna be able to do that. Wait, I can't even, now I can't even consistently. Wait, why can't I even now consistently do this? Okay, there we go. You literally just, yeah, okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's going good, Wolf. How are you doing? Oh, okay, it's almost there. God damn it. This is actually so much more complicated than it looked. This is so much more complicated than it looked. Fuck me. I can't fucking do this. Basically, the idea is when you mantle, you can, if you hold D and mantle slide, you'll go to like, you'll go to the right, as you can see. So if you move your camera like a pixel to the left as you mantle, you move it to the right as you like come on top, I think, and then you move it to the left as you mantle. And basically the idea is as you slide, you can stay on top of this wall boost hitbox and then get like a super fast wall boost. I can't fucking do it. Oh, fuck this shit. Okay. Well, we have Phantom Haze. We're about to hop in VR and got pinged. Yep, good timing. Let's see. Oh, I want to practice that, but it's gonna tilt me. Because also the guy didn't explain it very well. The guy who I saw do this. Oh, Steep Skull. Wait, is that you, Dorman? No. This guy's a fucking community member as well. At least I would assume, assuming his Twitch name is the same as his username. Speaking of, I think I turned streamer mode back on. Turned it off because we were coaching an Eternus player a while ago and I forgot to turn it back on. I said a while ago, it was yesterday, but it's a scrim. I see. It's like a this for Devies thing. It's amazing. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, immediately 12 deaths is way too many. That's the immediate thing I'm noticing. We're dying way too much. This is for a 23-minute game, that is absurdly high. I mean, even 7 deaths is high, but like 12 is extremely. Like 7 deaths is like, okay, we had a rough game. 12 is like we were clearly doing something wrong. Okay. The video doing? Again, I'm still so surprised this video isn't doing better. It has good stats, so I think it will. I wonder if uploading those 2 map videos, because obviously they didn't do well because they're like, you know, map videos. Or if that grieved this or what. No, it has a lower click-through rate than normal, which is insane. The thumbnail isn't stellar. I kind of like the like box thumbnails I've started to do, because before thumbnails used to be like, thumbnails are the reason I stopped uploading a while ago. It just was like such a pain. Like they take so much creative energy and just energy in general to make. So then I just started doing this kind of like canned version. I mean, obviously I think the views are in general more people would click if they were all unique, but it makes my life like 20x easier. It's good overall, but I think it does also in some cases feel a little rough. Start recording, get Phantom on screen. Not slash marker, go here, Phantom Haze. Okay. I definitely feel like I died a lot and I just didn't know what to do differently because I always felt like I was pressured to push even if I'm 2v1 I'm behind on souls. I see. Okay. We'll look at this. Slash marker Phantom Haze. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're starting aggressively, I see. We're into Paradox and so like your map on. Oh, every map on Paradox Yamada. Oh, okay, I see. I see why this lane went so bad. I mean, yeah, you're in Yamada. You should just play safe by monster rounds. This is aggressive positioning into Yamada. You don't want to stand next to. You don't want to stand next to minions against her, or should always just right click spam you and the minion at the same time, and it's really good for her. Your Krill is going way too aggressive. So okay. Also, laning against Krill, even post QSR nerf, it still kind of flows the same. If you can shut Krill down pre 1.6k, the character is useless in lane. If you allow him to buy QSR, he feels insurmountable. But you guys just want to slow play this lane. You're into Yamada, just buy monster rounds, slow play, wait for QSR, wait for Mo to get QSR, and then you're golden. You can take a little tower damage if you need. Your goal here is just let Mo get QSR so he can like face tank everything for you. Good damage, but yeah, we're gonna get chunked a lot. Trade ends up being about neutral. Headshot booster is an OP item, so you know, good call first. Flat damage, OP item. Shit, I still need to make that how to sell items guide. Could be a short. Man, there's so much shit I just need to like I don't know. Anyway. Oh, that was convenient. We're positioned too aggressively though. Like you're going for boxes, which is nice, but we're positioning so. Oh, we get parried. Oh, and your mode doesn't parry for you or in time. We're positioning so hyper aggressively for boxes. Like I assume we're riding in that corner for box spawn. I'm doing that intentionally, and I just wasn't paying attention to timer. But it's like into Yamato again. You're especially with Krill, who's very like not very weak, but he doesn't get strong in lane until 1.6k souls. We don't want to do this. Like putting this pressure, but when we could just be defensively box routing is so bad. Yeah, and then they just engage on us once they've cleared wave. We're never gonna win a fair 2v2 in the situation. Yeah, you just get parried for. Krill isn't in range for you. And now, did Krill die? At least Krill didn't die, but now he's on the back foot pre 1.6, which like I said is his the worst spot possible for him. I think I don't know who's good or bad to play against in lane. Like I just don't know where to position or what's safe or worth trading for. I see. I mean, kill. I mean, we brought it back though, so lane isn't lost now. Your death was not worse than hers. You shouldn't push lane here, especially if Yamato's pushing back. In this situation, if Yamato's killing minions, every minion she kills is one Paradox misses, so you should just let her. Krill's gonna get QSR now, unless he had okay, yeah, he's QSR, so he's big. Okay, I mean in general, just like in this game, strong laners include Yamato, Abrams, Paradox, Viscous. Okay, I would say Yamato and Abrams are like S tier. Yeah, Paradox and Viscous more like A tier. Krill S tier after he has 1.6k souls in him. Billy A tier. Doorman S tier, especially after he gets his bell T2. Oh my god, we just got nuked. Let me look what happened here. And then Dynamo like F tier. As far as laning goes. Okay. We get jumped on, we sleep and miss the melee. We just don't walk out. I see the issue. Yeah, we should walk out there. It's a good sleep, but when they're engaging, they're going to be there. We're just not respecting Yamato. She's not even ahead of us, but she's just a Yamato, man. Character just does such an absurd amount of damage. Mystic Shot on Haze is fine. I mean, I don't love it personally, but it is one of the best items in the game right now. So even though you aren't building Spirit, I see the vision. Now you need to build Hyper Defensive, though. At this point, we're really behind. Yeah, Rapid Rounds is a bad buy. At this point, we're really behind, and we need to buy something like a Healing Art would be fine. Restorative Shot would be great. Works very well with Mystic Shot. But now, especially in Yamato, we're letting her get a lead. We're also not focusing heal creep right now, so she just got 2 heals off heal creep. Yeah, we're gonna die again because we didn't buy healing. Yeah. Yeah, we're just dying a lot right now. Yamato 2-3 right quick light melee has so much damage and it's point blank. Yep. Yeah, now we lose tower. I mean, this Mo is super behind, which is not great. We're also farming the wave before he gets there. We should hold the wave for him to get here. You never want to, even on Haze, like if your teammate's coming nearby, especially your laner, to like help you farm away with you, you never want to farm it. You always want to hold it for them so they can split it with you. So you just, you know, still splitting obviously is 60 to 60, well, not obviously, sorry. But still splitting is 60 to 60 for 2 people, so it's just better to have 2 people here. I always forget to buy greens in lane. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can be, it's also one reason they're going to keep one-shotting you. This is bad. We're overextending. We crashed waves. Now we should just box route farm. We got lucky we could crash that. Slow count-wise, we're not turbo behind ourselves, but our Krill is. Our Krill is super behind. We can never take a fight right now. Yeah, these box routes are great. They're shoving wave back. Don't look for a fight. Even your Krill is positioned too aggressively. Yeah, this is fine. We're in a relatively defensive spot to hold it. She's just trying to Mystic Shot you. You don't have to be afraid after she misses it. Does everyone in this lane have Mystic Shot besides Krill? Yep. And yep. Okay. Billy rushes a melee life strike. He's doing the fucking Cran build, isn't he? We're still positioning too aggressively though. Like, why are we even looking for these fights? Para's gonna swap you. We get lucky, but now we're just gonna die, right? We don't win this fight. Krill ults? Okay, he does have ults. But Yamato just pressed ult there. She can probably kill both of you. There's no reason to be looking for this. We're just in such a bad position to be fighting. Heck, yeah, so striker next. Yeah, I mean, I won't reiterate the issue of no greens, but it is definitely something to be paying attention to. Not a fight we want. We're just gonna lose if we fight. Even with the sleep, like, again, I mean, they have Yamato ults. Like, yeah, she's just gonna ult, right? Yep. Now we press power slash, you explode, Krill's gonna die as well. Yeah, I mean, that's just a very predictable outcome to that fight. The biggest issue I'm seeing right now is we're just ego fighting. You could not be trying to ego fight that Krill there. Also, I think I was in my head for a second. Was I just silent for like 30 seconds? Anyway, okay, we get para. Nice. Did we line up? I don't know if we lined up a headshot on her in the sleep. Yeah, you get away. She's afraid of your Krill boosting. I mean, it's a good pick, but, you know, we're still... I mean, our soul count isn't that bad. It's just with how bad our Krills is, we just can never win a fair fight. And they have Guardian to fall back to, and we don't, so they're in a much better position. Probably shouldn't be poking against them when they're ahead, but what else do I do? I need the souls from wave and boxes are down. I mean, you should try to be going for wave, but, like, after you got wave, you don't need to stay there and poke them, and you still boxes... Not all boxes are down, right? There's still... like, this tunnel route that's still up. There was, I guess, what have you farmed it after, but like there's still these here, there's still this like more neutral routes over here. There's also these medium camps have now spawned, which like you could look for farming this on the roof. You could look for farming any of these hybrids at this point. Definitely not trying to fight here. She can kill you at any point. We're getting a lot of poke, but also if Parrot just pulls up, her ult's almost back online, right? I know she just used it in a different lane. Okay. I mean, we're at least solo laning against the Yamato, but she just got her ult up, so now she wins 1v1 with us. We need to be very careful. I guess this ego fight a lot, and high fixation stacks get me greedy. Yeah, I see. Yeah, like right now, if both of you had ult, this wouldn't be awful, but she has ult on you, so it's super scary. You get a lot of damage. Now we're pushing up. At this point, she's too low even with ults. Which is good for us. Do we see? Was that her resetting or someone else coming on zip? I think that was her resetting. We're fine. We get tower, and that's good. It's very risky though. I think if she just goes on us with ult, she wins because she can do so much. And now we should just back off. You can greed this wave if you really want me to be running away. Okay. Well, we managed to get our tower back. Our game isn't bad. We're most farmed on our team. Like I don't know how this game goes so wrong. We already have 4 deaths, right? Yeah, which isn't great, but I mean on paper we win 1v1s. We got souls, we have movements. We got a farm roof camp. Yeah, your team's just kind of getting rolled across the board. You're down. You're not down. Are you? No, you're not down enough for Earn to be on your sides. Oh yeah, did you have enough for Tesla? Yeah, if you had enough for Tesla, it's better over Bolt Lifesteal. I think you did. That's a good point. There's a lot of farm. Instead of just, you know, stacking or like having to sit on 1.6k souls, which, you know, Bolt Lifesteal is decent for sustain, but it won't really up your farm other than maybe stopping you from having to reset once. You need to be careful. Careful of Paris Swap.
I can get past anyone.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're chilling. We're lucky we're getting this solo wave. I'm really wondering where this game goes wrong. Okay, don't try to ego fight this guy. You win 1v1, but they're only showing 3 on map. You beat this guy in a 1v1. But we don't know, like, okay, especially in scrims, right? This is coordinated play. You said this is scrims. If at Phantom, this Para is walking up, you have to assume she's walking up because she has a teammate nearby. There's a chance she doesn't, but at this level of play, especially in coordinated play, both of you know you win the 1v1, so you have to assume if she's pushing this aggressively, she has to have a teammate behind her or a teammate nearby who can give her the edge in this fight. God, I love Paradox Wall. Yeah, I mean, it looks like no one's nearby, so you get lucky, but at this level, it's insane she's going here. Yeah, great read. Then our, what, 60 fixation stat killed. Abrams just fucked me over in mid to late. Yeah, Abrams is a fun character to play against. I'm really glad that they gave him 10% less siphon life damage. That really dropped him from S tier. I mean, it really dropped him from like the 3rd best character in the game to like the 4th best character in the game. Maybe still 3rd. Probably still 3rd, actually. Unless the Calico buffs put her over him, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, it's a bad sign that I already forgot what they did to Phantom Strike. Yeah, well, yeah, we definitely are getting over greedy with fixation stacks. At this point, Viscous is out. Yeah, there's someone behind us. There's their whole team. They're gonna Abrams charge us. We're just gonna die. We get Viscous, but we just got high fixation. We're greeting. You can't be greeting like that, especially as a Haze, right? Because like it was 1-for-1, but that's not worth it for you because it's their Viscous doesn't want well, Viscous doesn't mind farm, but Viscous doesn't want to be hyper farmed. You want to be hyper farmed. So if you're trading for their like, I guess he's not really building support. He's kind of building the support. If you're trading for like one of their support-ish characters, like it's not worth it for you because you need farm. He doesn't. What character would you choose to always have an S tier? What do you mean by like on this current patch, or what character do I think should always be good? Because what character I think should always be good, probably Doorman, because he's the most fun to play and one of the most fun characters to play against. Even though his cart can be a little annoying with stuns, the doors make it very fun to play against him, right? It adds a very fun gimmick to the game. But the characters that are currently S tier, GT, Kelvin, Abrams, we'll have to see DLNS decide if Calico's S tier or not. I'm not sure at a high level where Calico sits. Her build's still kind of being fleshed out. You could say Moen Krill's S tier. I'm not sure if he's fallen to A tier after the QSR nerf. Yeah. Yeah, exact same mistake, right? I think you're kind of partially your solo queue build, partially your phantom build. You see this guy go in and you see, oh, you think, oh, he must be making a mistake. But the thing is, he just has a teammate nearby. You have to make the assumption if he's going in like that, that he's not alone. Also, what is the information we're splitting this with? Wait, I want to look at the split. Calico's already being picked last, and after buff, she's gonna be like 3rd pick now. I think she'll be picked in the 1st round, but I'm not. Again, I would have to. Watching scrims, they haven't prioritized her too much. Okay, classic mistake. You're going to split this. If you went to split this as wave crash, I would call it, you know, I always say it's fine. The fool me once rules, right? I always say that's fine. This wave has already been crashing for 10 seconds. One of them's going to be here. At this point, one of them has to be here because the wave has been crashing for so long. One of them has to see it and respond. If you pushed as this wave crashed, again, it's fool me once rules. If you're pushing after wave has crashed, someone's already coming there at a very similar timer to when you're already going there, right? So it's not a good angle. And then yeah, we get rough. We get fucked. We're like 3, yeah. Well, no, I mean like, wait, are we talking about by 1st round? I mean before 2nd bans. We'll see. Again, I'm very excited for DLNS. To be fair, a lot of the meta characters just got fucking tickled, like GT and Kelvin. So I assume those two are still going to be permabanned. Well, they have been watching scrims. And also Abrams is becoming such a problem, man. I'm so disappointed by the nerf. Yeah. We're a little aggressively positioned. We obviously do have to fight this for Earn. We're positioned very aggressively. Now we have one of the most broken items in the game. But we have no fleet foot, so we can't really abuse it. Yeah, this issue was just, you always have to be here for Earn, but like we can't be 1st in line. Here, let's just go back and look at this positioning. I know I'm rewinding a lot, but at higher levels, I do tend to be more like locked in. Like, if we just look at positioning, for 1, our team's like not here, but for 2, we are 1st in line. We're with a Billy, but we can't be 1st in line here. And if you wait here, I'll leave it on map actually as we look at this. You can see at the same, like you're pushing more in, you're still first in line. You see 3 of them at this point, you know you don't have anyone nearby and you're still pushing aggressively. And then, you know, we pop Fury Train. Oh wait, we actually live there? Or we almost live there. We pop Fury Train so we have no Fleetfoot, so we can't get away. I do genuinely think Fury Trance is one of the most broken items in the game, but it is still balanced before you buy Fleetfoot. It becomes broken once you buy Fleetfoot. Just got hit with 95% healing reduction. Holy shit. Wait, oh, they patched it? Oh, that's actually so nice. They patched Haze Sleep. You got an ego fighting. You're dead too when you're trying to fight. I mean, by far the ego, it's just ego fighting is the issue. Like, we're down 2 and we're looking for the pick mid. It's not great. Also, okay, and yeah, we still have stalled our Fleetfoot bot, which is getting such a massive spike. Or it is such a massive spike in tandem with Fury Trance. What was I saying before? This is just bad on my end. I see wave push and think I can get Walker damage. Oh, yeah, with that, yeah. It's, I mean, again, I don't think yeah, it's a mistake. It's a weird, you kind of have to train your brain to think of it. Because if you are reacting to their wave crashing, and like, oh, I'm gonna go push because their wave is crashing, you got to assume they're also reacting at the exact same timer because their wave is crashing, right? And at the very least, they're reacting on a very similar timer. Spellbreak Rush? What the fuck are we into? I hate Spellbreak Rush here. Counterspell just does what Spellbreak does, but 10x better this game. It's half the price and does what it does 10x better. You can block Lash Ult, you can block Lash Ground Strike, you can block Yamada Slashes, you can block Abrams Charge. I don't mind Counterspell this game because it's great into Para, good into Lash. That's about it. But it's not bad. But rushing it is not the angle. If you want a counter to this Lash, you need to be more comfortable with Counterspell. Also, Warpstone's not bad at all. Warpstone is also very good into their comp and gives great denial for Para, like Para swap and such. We have Dynamo ults. Why are we running away? They have Yamato ults, but okay, we're taking a Walker for mid. However, they call mid. They're only down 1. We have Dynamo ult. I'm fucking like beelining this. Why is Warpstone good here? Because after you get Para Carbine, you can still Warpstone, so you can dodge her swap pretty easily if you're comfortable with it. And then also it's great for dodging Lash, getting out of Lash ult, getting out of Lash ult, and then see, look at how balanced that fucking character is. But, okay, first off, I really think we should call the contest this mid. If we know they're on mid and we have Dynamo ult, like this is they have nothing to stop Dynamo. All they have is Yamato ult, which if we just have 4 people in pit with Dynamo ult, we just win. Yeah, and then yeah, like with Warpstone, Lash can never Ground Strike, Lash can never ult. Very good for dodging Yamada Slashes, although that takes a decent chunk of skill. Pretty, if you just are comfortable with it, pretty easy to dodge Para. Great for dodging Viscous combo, great for dodging Abrams, although, you know, God. See, okay, this is not, well, let me look at this, what exactly happens. I was kind of going on a Warpstone tangent. Farming with crashing waves. I don't mind this. Yeah, I don't think this is awful. Yeah, I think it's just unlucky. I would have preferred, I mean, it's partially you're getting 200 years by Abrams being really well designed. Another part of it, you should be pushing waves first. Like, ideally, you're splitting this wave with the Billy, right? You're a Haze, you need farm. Waves give more farm than a T3. So I do think you should be trying to push one of those waves with your teammates, but I don't think you should have expected to get jumped like that on the camp. Yeah, we're coming to 7. We should be able to kill him. Now he's backing off. Ooh, unfortunate miss. Oh, also the interaction I said before is before on Haze, if you slept Yamato, her power slash would still go off if she started channeling it. I'm glad they fixed that interaction. It was annoying. Also, oh yeah, bullet resist from Warpstone too. Always forget about that. Should you basically always contest mid with Dynamo ults? At least to be able to hit Rejuve. It depends on their comp, right? Here, I'll pause to explain this because I want to keep looking at this. There's some characters that are very good at countering Dynamo, right? Like Doorman can very easily suppress a Dynamo. Holiday, if I'm Holiday, very easily lasso a Dynamo out of ult. they don't have any CC to stop Dynamo because Abrams charge obviously can't hit Dynamo in ults. And then they do have 7 stun, but it takes time, charge time, and all that. So that's immediately an, oh, we should contest. And then secondly, because I mean, with Dynamo, yes and no. Even with CC, like Holiday Lasso, you can normally buy at least 1 melee with Dynamo ult, but you need to have you need to have an advantage. Or sorry, not an advantage. You need to have like, if you have, how do I word this? If you're only down 2 players, I would say yes. If it's first mid boss, by second mid boss, you need to contest a lot more riskily. So at that point, if you're down 3 or 3, you could go for it if you have 2 people to melee rejuve. But if you're only down 2 players and they don't have crazy CC for Dynamo, I would contest it. But it's very situational, also based on their comps and what else they have up. Okay. And yeah, we get Patron Knock there. They have 2 rejuves, we have to look aggressively. That's good. Great Dynamo ults. Take off their rejuves. Ult the... My fucking god. Oh, we're gonna die in ult. Yeah, 24k Yamada versus 16k Haze. I mean, yeah, we aren't respecting how fed she is. Also, you're ulting without Fury Trance. Oh, and then Diviners. Wow, yeah, Yamada is actually super scary. Does our team have Silence Waves? Because also to counter the Yamada, you need a Silence Wave. Our Dynamo or Doorman need Silence Wave, 1000%. Not even, I mean, you can also buy Silence Wave. Haze like Silence Wave, which is going more of a pick angle. Can Dynamo be moved by Puddle Punch and ult? Yes, but it's not much. It's like reduced momentum, I believe. You don't, it's weird. He has like a lot of air drag while he's in ult. Yeah. Okay, I mean, we just didn't respect how fed this Yamada is. Also, if you ult her immediately and then pop Fury Trance, you probably live, but also you're just minus your Spirit Res while you're ulting her, right? You're minus this 40% Spirit Res while you're ulting her, which is on the angle. Like, if you had that Spirit Res, I think you win an ult, even though it is kind of close after she gets her Diviners. But not having the Spirit Res is just not even close. Okay, Spirit Resilience next. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. They're pretty hard Spirit. Yeah, actually, you guys just win this game if you manage to survive. They're so heavy Spirit. Oh, that's where you're going a Spellbreak Rush. Yeah, but Spirit Resilience is just that, but better. Okay. Yeah, we're coming to this fight on our mid walker. We ran earn. I mean, this is a good. How much are we down? We're only down 10k. This is a decent fight for us. Yeah, you should be able to kill. Yeah, perfect. You just have to be afraid of this Yamato. I don't like ulting a Lash. You don't have slowing X or anything on him, and we have to assume, unless our team is calming, he's already used all of his grapple charges. We have to assume that he has grapple up and he can just very easily escape. I like the Fury Trance pop there. You pop it at the last second just for Spirit Res. I like that vision. I also don't mind that fight because Yamato isn't in it, but, you know, that's being rough. You guys just get there, they kill Walker quickly so you don't have Walker resistances, and then just kind of goes downhill. But I don't mind the fight. We know Yamato isn't there, so we look for a forced angle. I think trying to push aggressively and catch them off guard, we have a higher chance than just kind of letting them take the fight on their terms or force the fight around mid. Okay. I mean, the notes are pretty simple, honestly, right? Your biggest issue is just the ego fighting. By far, it was just, we were not looking at soul counts, not respecting how fed this Yamato is. We also weren't respecting the enemy players. Like, when this Para just ran at us, we were assuming, like, oh, she must be alone, right? We were assuming, like, oh, she's supposed to be stupid running in at us, but if especially in coordinated play. At this level, and especially in coordinated play, if she's running at us, we have to assume she has a reason, and she has like a teammate behind her who can back her up, because both of you know that you win the 1v1. Then let's see. Next up in lane greens. Probably the wrong person's build. Hiccups. Next, we weren't really getting enough greens in lane. Healing right would have done wonders. Extra regen would have done wonders. Normally I say Resto Shot. However, if you're not getting any other greens, especially because Resto Shot is really good with Mystic Shot, but if you're not getting any other greens, the vitality investment you get from extra regen is actually really big. That 8% max HP can definitely make a difference. What else do I have? I mean, it's like all my notes are just like fighting based. We also weren't frontlining. Like, so many fights we were just in the front, which is not good. Your Mo needs to be frontlining. Your Billy, like you have a tank, you have a bruiser. You have like you need to be frontlining a little more. Also, did we draft this? Was this draft? I think I'll just talk about draft briefly. I mean, I think our comp is much better than theirs. But our comp still is kind of has some holes. We have no spirit carry. I mean, your Dorman's doing a lot. Like, I guess we kind of have 2 supports that are both spirit instead of a spirit carry. I mean, I like this part of our comp. Also 2 M1s, which isn't great. It's like, doesn't the comp just lose? Well, I like it more than this comp. Well, actually, do I? Let's see. No, actually, no, never mind. I like their comp a lot more. Never mind. I thought they didn't have a support, and then I forgot Parrot's a support. Okay, that's my bad. I think the issue with the comp, right? If we just go ban for ban with it, right? We go Abrams versus Krill. Both good characters, but Abrams is the better tank. Bruiser wise, we go. I guess it's Yamada versus Billy. I would put them on the same level. M1, we go Haze versus 7. Both kind of just shit right now, so I guess they're on the same level. Support, we go Para versus, we'll say Dynamo. Para's significantly better right now. Spirit carry, we go Lash versus no one. And also kind of Yamada versus no one, so that's a huge gap in your draft. Who's a good M1 right now? I mean, Infernus isn't bad. I think Infernus is, after the Ivy nerfs, Infernus isn't bad. Haze is Mirage. Mirage is pretty good right now. And then the issue is, well, let me finish with this and I'll talk about the issue with 7. And then let's see, what other role are we missing? We're missing Spirit support, and we're also double M1. I would just take Ivy out of this draft. You take Ivy out of this draft and you replace it with like a Pocket. Pocket was probably banned, I'm guessing, just by how this game state looks. But like, Haze is just about M1, even if you were farmed, you lose this Abrams. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I think was kind of limited by player pool that we're drafting Haze or M1. Yeah, we banned Pocket. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, assuming you replace Ivy with like a Pocket here or like a Mina here, like the A just feels so much better to have a Spirit carry. And then you have, I guess, Dorman's kind of your flex. You have Dynamo as your support, and Dorman's kind of your flex, which I don't mind. Again, I don't mind though. I like the fundamentals of this comp. I just think we're kind of double M1s doesn't feel great. Or okay, the reason also you see, like, you might see this comp in DLNS because you see Haze going like a Spirit kind of hybrid support build, and instead of Dorman, they draft him more like, again, Mina Pocket, more traditional Spirit carry. And then obviously Dynamo isn't a great support right now, so I guess we would say replace Dynamo and Dorman's their support, right? We would see Dynamo, instead of Dynamo, they would draft a more traditional Spirit carry. Like, well, I guess not even more traditional, just a Spirit carry, like Mina or Pocket. And then, you know, again, Haze would go more of like this weird Spirit build. Right side doesn't have enough damage. I mean, yeah, okay, again, assuming you would have like a better M1 than Haze, but it's like, it's the roles wise. I'm not really talking about like the character specific, because again, this is very limited by player pool in like the Death Slam tournament. But like roles wise, you would see something drafted like this when you go Haze and Ivy, assuming Ivy wasn't nerfed to shit. But Haze is going more of like a Spirit carry. I guess, yeah, again, this is all assuming Ivy wasn't nerfed to shit, because since Ivy was nerfed to shit, also she just isn't a great gun carry right now. But you would see like a patch ago, you would see this, but Haze would be going like Spiritish, and then instead of Dynamo, you'd have Pocket, and I feel like that would be a fairly okay comp. Yeah, that'd definitely be an okay comp. But again, this is also assuming Ivy was good. But yeah, we did get pretty draft diffed. Also, we don't have, our pick is Haze, which isn't great. Also, one reason you see Haze go Spirit is it's better pick Haze. This isn't like a great pick Haze, and that just means our comp doesn't have any pick. Like, they have Para, who is the best pick character in the game right now, right? You can't draft 3 characters with no damage like Mo, Doorman, Dino. Yeah, I mean, true. I don't, yeah. I don't like the double support. And then you're right, also Mo doesn't really do much damage at all. But you do need a harder front line. Well, I guess you don't. You could go double Bruiser if you really wanted. But I would just cut one of these supports. Let's see. We don't have players who play those characters. I mean, you kind of need it though. Like that's the thing is at this point you kind of need like you need a spirit carry like I mean, what does your Dino play? Because I feel like this is the and Ivy is just Gun Ivy is just so not good right now. It's not awful, but it's just not good enough to be your gun carry, like your sole gun damage. And Haze, well, Haze is better. Like I don't know, it's very limited by player pool. But if this is like if these are your pools, the only person on a meta character right now is like Billy and kind of Mo. I mean, I guess Billy and Mo are both meta. Every other character in your draft is like round 2, like a round 2 pickup. Maybe Doorman's round 1, but he's late round 1. Dynamo's just bad right now. Gun Ivy's just bad right now. Gun Haze just isn't great right now. We're really new to draft, so I think we need to set up who is on what and what characters they want. Yeah, I mean, you have a coach. What is your well, I'm assuming you have a coach if this is DSL. Or what is it, Death Slam? It's on DSL. Death Slam something. Is it not worth picking non-meta characters in draft? There's a balance. If you're in pro play, not really, no. In like the Death Slam tournament, it is worth. There's a balance between picking a meta character versus picking a character who a player is very comfortable on, like a comfort pick hero. Escape's our coach. Just give him your player pools and ask for a better draft, because this isn't it. Just give him your player pools, and also don't draft Gun Ivy. If you really want to play Gun Haze, like you can, but this isn't even that. Like if you're going meta wise, this isn't even that good. Spirit Doorman's fine, but you can't have both of these. Yeah. Okay, what actually, you know what I recommend for you? Yes, swapping Haze for like Infernus would be great. As your I would swap Ivy for Infernus. Well, I guess you'd swap both of these for like Infernus or a more. Wait, I remember. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, for their actual game for a more a traditional gun carry, which also Mirage would be good if you want an off gun carry or like a kind of secondary M1. Just draft Mirage. And you'd be like golden. But yeah, I would say just give your coach your player pools and ask for a good draft. Ask who you should practice. Because your coach might just tell you to like practice more. Or like who to practice, what characters to practice. And then what was the other I lost my train of thought. Really oh, Dynamo, I just wouldn't draft Dynamo right now. Unless Dynamo is like like they don't have any good CC okay, I actually don't mind Dynamo this game, but if Dynamo was your last pick, I don't mind it. If this guy just plays Dynamo and you're drafting a lot, I don't like it. If you looked at this comp and like, wait, they don't really have shit to cancel Dynamo ult, let's grab it, I like it. But I don't like it as just a. And also he's going the kick build. And I don't know. I lost my train of thought. What I was saying, you need. Wait, what was my train of thought? I don't know. Escape's just a random Ascendant player. Oh, he's not the type of guy to know much about drafts. Oh, okay. I remember what I was gonna say. You should go watch tomorrow DLNS. Just watch tomorrow's DLNS games and watch how they draft. If you watch my stream too, I normally explain how people draft and why people draft and what the draft is looking like. Like what roles each character fills. But watch the drafts tomorrow and it'll help you a lot with understanding how to draft. He's top 50 EU, really? But yeah. I would say, I mean, yeah, you can send, I mean, if you want help with drafts, I can help. Thank you for the follow, Pretty Twinkle Lord. Welcome, welcome. Draft is in your general. Okay, yeah, let's look at this. There's no good way to put this on screen, but I can just explain what it is. I don't know how you read. Okay. Oh. Oh, thank you for the prime, Zach. Welcome, welcome. Much appreciated. Yeah, again, I try not to get happy, but I do appreciate all the support recently. It means a lot. I love doing this. It's so much fun. That means a ton. Okay, your draft, you ban. Okay, did you have first banners? I don't know which side's first pick and which side's second pick. I don't know how I read which side's which. I would assume first pick is Abrams. Sapphire is second pick. Okay, so they first picked Oh, I see the issue. Okay. Wow, Mina is just completely uncontested. That's insane. Oh my god, there's so many issues here. Okay, I have to get this on screen. There's so many issues here. Do I have an M1 scene? I do. Okay. So many issues here. I don't have my cam on the scene. Okay. So. Oh. First off, so first pick, we ban Pocket for sure, whatever. They ban Kelvin. Why the fuck are we not picking? First off, do we not have a GT player? Because, like, if they're banning Kelvin and we're not banning. Okay, the way Kelvin GT works right now in this meta, if you don't ban. For one, they shouldn't have banned Kelvin. Because if you don't ban Kelvin or GT, second pick shouldn't ban Kelvin or GT. Because them banning Kelvin should have just meant they don't get him and you pick GT. Whereas if they didn't ban Kelvin, you would pick GT, they would pick Kelvin. Like, these two are just two league of their own characters right now, right? If the first person to ban them, the second person shouldn't, because the second person should take whatever their first pick doesn't take, if that makes sense. Or did we ban second? God damn it, wait. Sapphire was second pick, so they ban Kelvin, we ban Pocket. So why the fuck didn't they take GT? Okay, that's not on you, that they didn't take GT. Wait, GT's a perfect spirit character to fill the hole in this comp, by the way. Like, they pick Abrams, sure, they're picking for comfort and he's a strong hero. They first pick Abrams. I, obviously would have preferred GT, but whatever. We pick Mo Billy. This is bad for a couple reasons. First off, you're drafting double tank, which now makes it so they don't have to draft like a second tank for a while, or a second bruiser for a while, because you've kind of, like, you've said, hey, this is our comp. I would prefer Mo and Krill and then your spirit carry, right? Spirit carry. Which would, again, Mo and Krill Mina would be the ideal draft. No, Mo and Krill GT would be the ideal draft. Mo and Krill Mina would be an okay draft. Next up, they draft Lash Viscous. We lock in Ivy. I mean, yeah, I just don't like Ivy because Gun Ivy isn't very good right now. Maybe they'll play it in DLNS. I don't think they will. What I've seen from Gun Ivy is that she just is not even close to what she used to be. If you're gonna, you don't need to draft this here, because they're not going to ban it. I promise you they're not going to ban it. They probably aren't going to pick it. So I don't love picking this up. Next up, how the fuck do bans work? They ban first, right? They ban GT, which is insane. GT gets banned this late. We ban Holiday. And then we pick first, right? We pick once, they pick twice. That's how it works. Right? Surely. So, we're just talking about a draft, kind of coaching, like, why this draft is not good. So we pick Dynamo, which, again, I promise you they're not going to steal Dynamo. I promise you they're not going to steal Dynamo. You don't need to pick Dynamo this early. His character is not good. I wouldn't mind Doorman picked here, because they have also keep in mind, they have a much higher, unless you've scouted these players, you have a much higher chance of picking Doorman over Dynamo. But I wouldn't even draft this, because there's two pick, well, there's a few pick characters, but the two, like, strong pick characters in the game right now are Paradox Holiday. They're the two strongest pick. Well, not Paradox Holiday. Paradox is the strongest by far, only S tier, and then in A tier sits, like, Holiday Bebop, I would say. I mean, Mo's decent pick, but it sits like Holiday Bebop. And then also there's one other I can't remember. What's the other one? Wait, does anyone else know who the third, like, A tier pick character is? I'm blanking. It's not, wait, Holiday, it's Holiday Paradox, wait, no, it's Holiday Bebop, I don't remember. Either way, the point is, if you're banning Holiday, you need to pick Paradox first. Because if you're banning one of the pick characters, if you're banning a pick character, you have to be, your next pick has to be a pick character. Because then if you ban Holiday and pick Paradox, you're locking them out of two great pick characters and you're forcing them into Bebop. but we're banning a pick, and then we're not picking based on our ban. They ban a spirit carry, we ban a pick character, and we pick a support, right? You see the issue there? If they ban a spirit carry and we ban a pick character, you need to be picking either a pick character, ideally, which Paradox, because she's in a league of her own, or a spirit carry, because then they pick their spirit carry, and then they pick their pick character, and it's really bad for us. And this is where they won draft. These two picks are where they won draft off second bans. Yeah, Lash isn't big. Lash and Haze aren't bad pick, but like, there's some other character that fits that role. I'm blanking entirely though. But either way, like this is where we lose draft. This isn't great, but where we lose draft is off the second ban stage. Picking Dynamo after bans, then they get two very strong characters who fill their column perfectly. Then we pick Haze Doorman, which I don't mind Doorman. Well, I do mind Doorman after we pick Dynamo. We shouldn't be picking double support. But I don't mind Doorman, and if you're playing Haze Spirit, I guess I don't mind her. But then you're playing a more supportish role, which I don't know. There's just so many issues here. We talked about the issues of the comp. At this point, it's just we talked about the general comp issues. They pick 7 because which 7 is also a terrible draft on their part because Ivy's going to build capacitor, which hard counters 7. Let me off. Come here. Those are the issues with the draft. Me and I don't know, you said that name. We're talking about draft last night. Why I wanted to get together about it. Yeah. Oh, I made a doc. Yeah. Oh, do you have a doc of who your characters? Listen, I was gonna end stream. I'm happy to talk about this for a minute. Do you have a doc of what characters you play? Like, is there? Probably. Okay. I made it into a spreadsheet. Oh, perfect. Can you link in Discord? And I'll grab the link. Talk about your character pool. Okay, I'm on my, thank God. Well, I mean, this is my stream browser, so it's fine. Let me add, this browser, no, not browser, add, where is it? Window capture, add existing browser, and edit this to be Deadlock, SVG draft doc. Okay, and then bring this down. I should really leave this source in this, adding it and removing it constantly. But I already have it here. Okay, so. Hey, man, fucking piece of shit. I'll need to figure out what's been doing that all day. So, I assume the X's are who you play. Now we get the fucking chat interaction. All of you silent. All of you silent for fucking ages. Let's see. Also, yeah, if any of you have any insight as well. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I have anyone here who's played pro, but obviously people have watched a lot of DLNS. Yeah, I assume question mark is who you could play. X is who you play. So, immediately I'm looking at the Thanos characters, which we look at, we find... We don't have a... Oh, GT's not on here. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J. Oh, GT's not on here? We have a Kelvin player. We have 2 Kelvin players. Okay. Great. We have 2 Kelvin players. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. We don't have a GT player. That's an issue. You need a GT player in this meta. GT's just so... Oh, we do have a GT player. Wait, he's not... Wait, Grey Talon. Am I blind? Guys, Guinness, Lash, Peridot. I don't see GT. Let me fix... Okay, but you have a GT player. That's what matters. So in this draft, can I open this image in like a tab? Can I paste the image in here? Would that work? No. Can I drag it here? Yeah, perfect. Okay. So what this Yeah, we should draft GT here. 1000. Oh, it's Talon. Okay, I see. Where's Talon? That Talon. There we go. Okay, yes, you do a Talon player. Okay, so immediately I'm saying we draft Talon here. We give Beryl his Talon, right? First draft, we immediately pick Talon, and then we pick Moankrill's fine. They picked Abrams. Moankrill's good. He's a tank. Who's your Moankrill player? God damn it. Do you have him in here? I was like, Krill? Okay, there we go. Okay, you have these two guys picked. Okay, you have these two guys picked. There's no easy way for myself. Okay. We've picked our first two. We're going to assume they respawn the same, right? We're going to assume they respawn Lash Viscous. You don't pick Ivy, but they've picked their pick. Well, partially pick, partially Spirit Carry. And then support slash, I don't know, just, I don't even know what you classify Viscous as. Just OP bullshit. So we then pick... I'd be afraid of a support ban, but we don't have to draft support this early. About Mirage, do you think the cooldown changes are as exploitable as you thought they would be? They make him stronger, for sure. I mean, he was already like a high A tier character. I think they bumped him from A to S. I don't know about exploitable, but I think building, I mean, you build Spiritual Overflow on him now. You build cooldown, like guaranteed. I do think it was a bad buff. And I do think it's strong, like stronger than it should be, but I don't know about like, I think it's good. Or not good. I think it's like definitely made him a lot stronger. But I don't know. I wouldn't say he's like compared to the, you know, Giga characters of this game, I wouldn't say he fits there, but he's still probably now from A to S tier. I mean, yeah, he's spellcaster support kind of, but he's also like a lot of, I don't know. He's just there. Either he's just there. But like, I look at this comp. I mean, you should realistically just draft your spirit. I mean, again, okay, we're pretending we have pick GT Mo. You could pick Billy here. You could slot in Billy. Who's your Billy player? Billy player, perfect. We get this guy. Well, we flex Billy. Perfect. You have two people who can play Billy. So you could pick Billy here. He fits well. Good flex. Sure. You draft Billy, right? He's a safe bruiser. We're drafting our front line early, which is a little scary. But I think it gives us options and it's a good draft. It's not, again, it could be better to draft like, I mean, okay, actually, ideally, I think we draft Infernus here. Do we have an Infernus player? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. We don't have an Infernus player. Well, we have a Mirage player. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. We don't, we do a Mirage player. Okay, I would, you don't want to draft Mirage. You could, it's hard. This is the point where it gets a lot, like, less on paper based off character pool. Because you don't love draft. Oh, you do? After Holiday. Oh, you do? Oh, you have a lot of Infernus players. Oh, perfect. Okay. Then yeah, you should draft Fern here. You should just draft Fern as your M1 instead of Ivy. Because Gun Ivy just isn't that good right now. Although, again, as I say this, we'll watch DLNS tomorrow. Maybe they'll first pick Gun Ivy still every game, and I'm proved completely wrong. But I believe Gun Ivy isn't that good right now. We'll see if the proof is in the pudding in tomorrow's DLNS games. But I believe it isn't good right now. I believe you shouldn't first draft it. I'm also actually, well, I've watched a ton of scrims. They haven't first drafting it, but either way, well, maybe they'll some funky shit. Table's alphabetical, yeah, but I'm dyslexic, so I counter it. Okay, so yeah, we said we pick Fern here. GT, yeah, sure, we ban Holiday, they ban GT. You just need a pick character. If you pick Paradox right here, your comp is so good. Oh no, my mic didn't cut out. We're good. If you pick Paradox here, because if you're banning, okay, if you ban, okay. First off, this is how you think about second ban round. If they ban a spirit carry and you ban a support, you need to pick a spirit carry and you ban a pick character, you need to pick a spirit character or a pick character as your next draft. It needs to be spirit or support. Sorry, spirit or pick. Spirit carry or pick. Which we are down at, well, okay, I guess, sorry, I'm like waffling, but I actually think okay, do we have a Mina or pocket player? We have a Mina player. Oh, we have a Mina player. Wait, we're golden. We have a pocket player. Wait, what's happening here? Why is our draft so bad? We have like a great variety of people we play. And I wouldn't even say you pick Furnace here. I would say you pick pocket or Mina. You ban pocket. I would say you pick Mina. Yeah, you could pick Mina here. I think that's actually a better pick. Well, what other M1 do you have? I'm not really sure what M1s are good until we see DLNS though. We have a Mirage player. You're fine. Yeah. No. Okay. You pick Mina here. You pick Mina here. She's a very strong spirit character, very strong first round. I think we just don't have a meta pick right now. I see. You know what I prescribe you? You watch my stream tomorrow. You both Steam, Zach, both of you watch my stream tomorrow. And I will talk about meta. I will specifically try to talk about what characters in meta, and we'll look at DLNS and talk about what's good. That'll be that's what we'll do. Um, Colasso 7. Watch the VOD then. Watch the VOD. Or I guess Steam can give you the Spark Notes, but you could also skip around in the VODs to all the drafts because I timestamp them. So you could also do that. Yeah. So okay. I take this. I need to like write this. Okay. So we have our current draft is Mo and Krill. I forgot what other character I said to draft. God damn it. Mo and Krill. What else did I say to draft? Oh my god. This is not. It was. Who was it? It was someone this person plays, right? No? Talent. Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah. So our current draft is Mo and Krill. Oh, but then, okay, god damn it. But then if we, okay, then I actually do prefer Infernus. Then we have M1. Okay, then it's Infernus. But say we don't want to draft Talon here. You could go Mo and Krill, Mina instead, right? Mina could be your spirit character instead of Talon. But, okay, so Mo and Krill and then Talon. Then next you pick, I guess at that point it would be Infernus. You're getting a little heavy spirit. We would go Infernus. Yeah, I know how you round this out. Oh. This is hard. The issue is so many M1s are dog shit right now. I really would have to see the draft tomorrow to know which M1s are good. Because I prefer a true M1 picked here rather than a spirit hybrid like Infernus. But you don't. I feel like there aren't any good true M1s right now. But anyway, we draft Infernus. Okay, the bans happen. We pick Paradox right here. And then for our last two picks, we have support, we have Krill, we pick Billy, we pick, again, sorry, I'm not looking at the exact comp positioning because at this point it's less. The last two picks you pick are more about like what you need in your comp / what your team plays. So at that point you would want like a bruiser like Billy. You could also pick a Shiv. You could pick I would say Billy's the best. You could also pick like Geist if you wanted as like your next bruiser. And then finally you tail it off with like, I don't know. It's really hard to keep this image in my head. Our comp is Mo and Krill, GT, Infernus. Oh, I'd say you top it off with Mirage. You top it off with Mirage because you need good M1. You don't have like good gun damage. You make Mirage do a gun build. Mirage does good gun damage. You try to Mirage. You get Mirage very fed. Try to counter your gun. Then they pick 7. And in this case it's the Ivy, but in our comp would be the Ivy, or in our comp would be Infernus. In last game it was the Ivy. You tell this Ivy, okay, every single fight you capacitor the 7. Every single fight your goal is to capacitor the 7, you make him fucking useless. If you just are spamming capacitor on this guy, he's literally useless, whoever your capacitor hero is. Obviously you don't want to misposition or anything, but if you ever have the opportunity to capacitor a 7, capacitor him, and you make him so useless. That's why he's not meta right now, is because capacitor just hard counters him, and capacitor is very meta right now. Yeah, because also the issue with your comp is like you can never kill Abrams. What? Yeah, you literally have no one on your comp that kills Abrams. That's rough. I mean, I guess Haze and Ivy kind of can in an M1 way, but you have no like tank buster. Neither of your M1s can build like. I mean, toxic bullets isn't that meta right now, but I know Mina's building toxic bullets. Like, what constitutes as a character that can kill Abrams? A character that can build. So a character with like. If the issue is toxic, normally I'd say that toxic bullets character like Mirage or Mina's been building it, but that item's a little bad right now. But something like a what am I blanking? I mean, to be fair, yeah, Abrams is fucked right now, unfortunately. Not someone with high burst, someone with high sustained damage who can build anti-tank items. Yeah, like Mina. Mina does current health damage on her ult. She likes to build toxic bullets. That's a good character that can kill Abrams. Pocket ult does max health damage, denies healing. Good character that can kill Abrams. You might notice a pattern with it's the spirit carry, right? Ivy used to be able to post nerfs. Now she doesn't really feel like she can. Who else is there? Mirage does a decent job at killing Abrams. If he builds toxic bullets. And then, yeah, I mean, those are kind of your best. Again, it's really just you need a spirit carry. It's not even necessarily you don't have a specific character that can counter Abrams. It's just you don't have characters that do damage, right? Your damage is coming from, I mean, your double M1, which is really bad. Okay, also, I want to say with your draft, you never want to draft double M1 unless one of your M1's Mirage, right? You could draft a Mirage, like, I don't know, Mirage again, I don't like either of these M1s unless you're building Spirit Haze, or pick Haze, pick Spirit Haze. Which also, if you really want to play Haze, you could learn that. But yeah, it's not good to draft double M1. It's also another note. Unless the other M1 is like Mirage. Like, that's the one exception I see. Because he does, you know, he's good old, like, splitting / support / damage. Anyway, I think, like I said, we'll talk more about comps off draft on tomorrow's stream. But you have good, like, okay, again, the biggest takeaway I would have for you is the characters you want to try to first draft, Kelvin and GT are OP as shit. If you can get them, get them. Abrams is very good. Moon Krill is very good. What other characters are like in that? Also, I mean, I don't know. Oh, also, the reason Dynamo is really bad here, you also never want to draft Dynamo like early. You want to last pick Dynamo if you're picking Dynamo, because they should just be like, oh, they picked Dynamo, okay, we'll just draft like a Dynamo counter, like McGinnis because of her wall. You banned Holiday, so not Holiday. Who else is like really easy CC? You already picked Ivy, so there's no Ivy Stone from on the table. What other character has easy CC? They could pick a character with knockdown. It's decent into him. They could pick anyone with like easy quick CC in their kit. I'm trying to think of who else has easy quick CC. What else? You have, I don't know. Any character, any counterable character. Not really 7. His CC comes out slowly. And then yeah. But yeah, mostly like McGinnis Wall's very good into him. I can't, because Dynamo's been so out of the meta, I can't actually think of Dino characters off the top of my, or like Dino counters out of the top of my head anymore. But McGinnis was like the counter back when he was meta, which was a long time ago. It is also when McGinnis was actually playable. That's how you know how long ago it was. Because her wall can very easily shut him down. No, because Sinclair Bunny doesn't stop his ults. You need something like, I mean, Sinclair, to be fair, grabbing his ult. Yeah, actually, to be fair, you are very opened up to Sinclair. That's a good point, actually. They could also pick Sinclair to Dino to steal the ult. Rumi, we're just about to end, unfortunately. Yeah, oh, you're right. Doorman also huge counter to Dino. Thank you. Doorman would be a huge counter for them to draft here. We got kind of lucky they don't draft a Dino counter. If you are picking Dino, which I don't even really love, it has to be like, oh, their comp has no instant CC. We last pick him. Okay. My throat's getting burned out. I need to go relax. Yeah. Let me find someone to raid.
It's triggering me.
Okay, bro. Sorry, that's like all popular streamers. Not a shot. There was another thing about our priorities that was kind of weird. We have many scrims to play type shift. Yeah, for sure. Also, thank you, Suzu. Also I mean, yeah, you could also talk to, I forget you said your coach is, but talk to him about your draft. If he's good at drafting, talk to him about your draft. I can raid Slime Ivy. Slash raid. Okay. I think we tried to bring it up last time, but it never went anywhere, which didn't feel great. Oh, that sucks. That is, well, yeah, I mean, I am happy to help you with your draft. Yeah. If he, but, you know, talk to him, but I'm also very happy to help you with it. Anyway. Have a good night, everyone, and I will talk. How long is the, wait, actually, how long is the death feed? Like, isn't it only 2 weeks, or is it even longer than that? I actually don't know how long it lasts. I heard it was 2 weeks. I've heard it's like a while. Have a good evening. Yeah, have a good evening as well. I should go to the store, but I'm not going to. How long did I stream for? 4:30? Bracket is Saturday. Okay. Anyway, yeah. I hope you all have a good one. Yeah, we'll talk about DLNS tomorrow, so we'll be a more chill, relaxed day, having fun, analyzing DLNS. It'll be really interesting to see how it plays after the new patch. I don't know if there's anything after, but I don't think there should be. Okay, sounds good. Yeah,